How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Friday. Sorry, did I say Friday? I meant Wednesday. Psych! Middle of the week. What are we doing? My brain's on Friday. God, this new track is such a bop. It's very good. Very rock out. Sorry, Jeff in chat. Too busy playing this new game, Royal Match. Thanks for the let's call it an organic show. Not my dance. We do have a new free sub promo going on. You want an easy way to support my content? Checking out that and playing through to at least level 20 is a great way to do that. You can get a gift sub to the channel as a thank you. What is your alliance name, and do you have space in it? I mean, truly, genuinely, do you think the person with 122,000 followers hasn't filled their 30-spot alliance yet in Marvel Snap? I'm just wondering where the critical thinking is at when you ask that question. I am the main character, yeah, basically. Alright, I'm gonna cut the Khazar decks. Debris, Ajax, Clutter. I'm gonna up the sample size a little bit here. 40 is kind of low. Let's do 100. Weed X, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. I'm gonna pin the verdict command for people asking me for early takes on Kate and Marvel Boy. Those are up on YouTube. Quick, easily digestible format. Morning, Suja. I think there's a good chance Kate's gonna be a real card in Clutter. She's got such good utility. Collector Kate doing some solid work here. This build was fun yesterday. Wolf Dog looking okay. I'm gonna start with some Clutter stuff this morning, and we'll go from there. Solid for us. Not bad for us either, honestly. Turn 2 doggo is correct.
Oh, snap.
Press the button.
Victory.
This is why I hate the ladder. All right, officially not snapping for the rest of the day. We're just gonna play games of Marble Snap and get to actually play our sweet hands out. That's so dry. I just play the actual game. Optimal snapping and retreating is actually just completely counter to actually getting to play decks and test them. 750 gold, unlimited gold metallic borders. What a fucking steal. It's like I'm stealing from Ben Brode if I buy it. Hold the phone. Where are my Shocker, Shauna, and Man thing at here? And check. I love Kate, but playing werewolf decks makes my brain hurt. It does, doesn't it? What's going on, Will? Welcome back. I need a shot. I don't have a Shocker upgraded yet. I have a Shauna going already. I wish the upgrade thing wouldn't... Oh, did I not split this yesterday? I totally upgraded it and forgot to split it. That's fine. This is only a 4 split. I wish it wouldn't give... I wish the... What's it called? Wouldn't give me upgrade options for base border when I have one that's already upgraded past that. Although perhaps it's good for my wallet that it does. I'd spend a lot more if they...
Frame break. Frame break.
Ink on 4, never getting gold. That's not how it goes. $750 gold times 264 is only 198,000 gold, or about $2,475. That's a hell of a deal, Jeff. I mean, when you put it like that, it seems like I'm losing money. The actual cracked part about having a collection level like mine is now when a username kind of looks like a bot, I can click their profile, and if their collection level is near mine, they're almost assuredly a bot. Not my dad's! Cleared level 20 in Royal Match already. Thanks for checking out the sponsored game and clicking around. Appreciate the support. Thoughts on spending 6,000 tokens on Nocturne. In my Spotlight Cash review video, in addition to good Spotlight Cash, I also talk about things that are best to spend your collector's tokens on, in my opinion. And one of the things I called out this week as good to spend on was Nocturne. I think she's an excellent pickup. This deck's probably a mediocre choice for farming AIs. Just in case something wonky happens.
Victory.
Old Viper would have sent the doggo every time. Yeah, new Viper is such a quality upgrade. As someone who had played a ton of 2-3 Viper, or 2-3 Viper, the new Viper is much better at 3-5. Is it worth it to spend tokens on Sage? I call out 3 cards in my recent Spotlight Cash Roundup as being the best ones to spend your tokens on. If you want my opinions on what's worthwhile. Morning Bondare, morning Pale. All right, let's roll some ads, then we'll play some Kate Clog. Thanks everybody for hanging out this morning. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be brewing with Kate Bishop all day today. Now back from dropping my son at kindergarten, my daughter is forcing me to watch Frozen because she hardly gets to while she's home. I mean, there's worse movies than Frozen. Imagine getting ads, not I, a royal matchmaster. I'm a recovering Candy Crusher, so this is in my wheelhouse. Honestly, games like Royal Match are like, they're almost therapeutic in a way. The type of non-PvP puzzle games where it's just like, you sit there and you chill and like explosions happen and you know what you're doing methodically. There's no angry PvP vibes. Having a non-angry PvP game you enjoy is underrated. Are the cards in the token shop totally random now? No, you're supposed to see every card once before they repeat. Minecraft and Path Exile. Yeah, those are great choices. I also play Genshin Impact as one of those. Just like a game, having a game where you're guaranteed to sit down and have a session that will feel neutral or positive. Big deal. Best way to enjoy games more. Competitive games are fun, but they can make a toll sometimes. After spending some time trying to experiment with Kate, I've realized the only thing I'm decent at brewing is coffee. It's so refreshing, Queenie, to have a teacher on the ticket. Feels like a real human being. I just watched your video about Kate and Marvel Boy, and it feels like this is one of those months worth buying if you can't buy them all. I 100% agree with that, Marcus. Kate's both a super flexible card that you can play in most places while also being a card that has a lot of synergies. So it isn't Walls is the first non-lawyer. He's the first person that didn't explicitly attend law school. Perhaps that distinction is pedantic. Not everybody that attends law school technically becomes a lawyer. Probably dead. I'm not a Shang-Chi deck. Which might be a mistake. There's a good chance we should be a Shang-Chi deck. don't want your acid arrow, you could have it back. You know, maybe I was supposed to try and Titania them here. I have a mover here. Maybe I should have just Maximist. Oh my god. What a beat. What did I give them? I gave them Maximus. Yes, they're going to 15 on the left. Yeah, that's fine. We knew we were dead when this happened. I should have Titania Vipered on turn 4 to lock them here. I'm gonna put Shag in my deck. Much as it hurts me to say. Gonna chop up big things. So maybe I cut the Shadow King and leave Max in. I guess I could just leave both and really kick Sandcastles. That's probably fine. Oh my god! I hate that feature. Let's call it a feature where it puts you in a game and then you leave and then it doesn't tell you that you left. Or that you connected to begin with. This is probably a retreat angle for our pile of cards. They have a copycat. Cat? It's a copycat. And it meows, meow, meows, and it meow, meow, meows. Quadrilateral shuffles. Yeah, anything that says swap actually shuffles. Or that puts things into your deck actually shuffles. It's real annoying. Second acid arrow is kind of correct. I feel like third acid arrow is not good. Yes, the Royal Match promo is actually only for mobile.
Snap.
I want to snap on the double acid arrow. Doc Ock lived through Shag. That he does now. That he does. That's an amusing interaction. I would have expected it to put the card here. I knew it was gonna quantum tunnel it, but I didn't know it would stay in Vormir. Maximus deny the tunnel. No, I think them getting to know which cards they're deterministically putting into play would be good for them. Weird game. Kate's acid arrow is really being clutched there. Honestly, I wouldn't be. Oh, I should Shadow King this age. Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up being the best arrow in the long term. 100% should be Shadow King Max. I'm talking to clicking. CJNJ, thank you for the 70 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I think Shadow and Shag is where I'm at. We'll just play both the tech cards. That's where we finished here, yeah. Giggity. Am I playing this out on curve? I don't think so. I think we're just vibing.
Opponent snapped.
They did nothing. My hand does nothing. I'm leaving. Just like classic. Have a bunch of cards we want to play proactively and drew none of them.
Escaped.
Willow Glen, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Nox is not a human. It doesn't matter because they're not a human. I think I just want to White Widow into Werewolf. Nico draw is obviously really appealing, but if I Nico draw this turn without another 1-drop, I can't Werewolf on 3. How did I determine that? So the name is a likely bot, and then a new determining factor we can get now is when I click profile, the bot collection levels are within a certain number of collection levels near you. So all of my bots say collection level like 70 to 80,000, which there just aren't a lot of human beings that have a collection level like that. Yes, identifying bots easily as pay to win is exactly correct. Is there any strategy to step against the bots? So there are certain decks that are better against bots than others. Specifically, you are more likely to get more cubes from a bot if you are losing 2 of the 3 locations going into the last turn. It's the thing you are looking to have happen. Well, shit.
Opponent snapped.
5, 8, 10, 14. Actually just dead to the bot.
Escaped.
And multiple bots that were ranked infinite confirmed with a snap turn change immediately method. I'm not talking about their ranks, I'm talking about their collection level. Their collection level is within 5 to 10,000 of you. So all of the bots I'm queuing into have collection level 80,000-ish. Dr. Octopus, not good into Professor X bot, noted. Oh! Things that put cards in my hand are still in bane of my existence, gamers. They gave you Modoc so you could get empty. Yeah, something like that. I can't decide if grappling arrows is a flavor win or a flavor fail. Sure.
Opponent snapped.
What are the odds they're about to Sandman me? Hi? This wins the left. I'm at 5, 8. They'd be at 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I stepped it back. I think this is Sandmanning me. And we just Shadow Kick them and then play Modoc. Loses to Red Hulk middle. But they didn't have that earlier, so. Any chance Viper Rate is better? Viper Rate loses to Ultron. Oh, are we beating Red Hulk? You're right. If they drew Red Hulk, we're beating it. We're going to 21. I think we're good then. No, you shouldn't play for all three. The biggest mistake you could make in this matchup is play for all three. Does it actually lose to Ultron? I haven't counted. Pause, count. I Viper here. I'm at 7. Or I'm at +4, they're at -3. They get +6. I guess we're beating that. What if they Ultron here? No, that loses to Ultron right, yeah? It would be 4 to -3, and then Ultron right beats us. Does it? We're at 13. No, I guess we're good, yeah? Yes, all of the free sub and new game promos are for people that haven't played the games before. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess this also beats Ultron. But this is also beating Red Hulk, right? They don't play any cards that beat this play either because we're beating the Red Hulk. We're 21 to 20. I'm gonna say that both were fine. I'm gonna say that both were fine. Sandman is such a boring card. It's not even about winning or losing. It just makes the end games boring. Viper beats Random Galactus. That is true. That is accurate. Is opponent playing Thanos? God, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap the no stones on 1 or 2, but they are totally an 18 card deck. Ooh, maybe they have stones and we're saving them. Someone said, when you consider making Armor Jeff to play through the Sandman? I don't know if this deck has a bad Sandman matchup. Thanks for the dino. Are we supposed to go dino to keep the dog left? Maybe? A real chance this wins the game. I fucking gave a Marvel snap. Oh, Brood. Oh, Brood. It's noteworthy that we would have probably won with the double dino line, yeah? I think I probably should have done that. I probably should have gone dino to keep the wolf on the left. That's not terrible for us. We have armor. We lost to Gilgamesh too, though, yeah? Did we? Maybe. I don't think you're supposed to play around Gilgamesh on a Thanos. Thanos isn't really an established archetype. I don't think Gilgamesh is an output range I play around. Yeah, the Justina, what's her name, is best in slot by a lot. Best in slot, Titania. I guess they were debating what they wanted to put into Gamma Lab. I guess playing the Kate cuts me off of a draw towards Shang, which is not ideal. You want a Titania White Widow bid? No, I think that's trash. I think I'm gonna try and win this game by Shang-Chiing them, so I don't need to clog the middle. Hey, thanks to Ion for checking out the Royal Match promo at level 20. Appreciate the support. Gift sub to the channel. Shag and then Cloak makes this awkward as well. Loses to Heimdall. I mean, for some permutations, we lose to Heimdall. Not for all of them. I think we just have to go. Looks like it's about time to roll some adverts, which Ion will not have to watch for the next month since they checked out the Royal Match promo, got a free sub. The rest of you will see you in 120 seconds. I think we're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. In the literal and figurative sense, there are just too many moving parts on that board. Yesterday. It's Werewolf worth 6,000. I think Werewolf is an archetype defining card that's not in Spotlight caches for the next 3 months. I think if Werewolf decks are appealing to you, it's a fine card to spend your resources on. Spending your resources to unlock cards that lets you play new decks is one of the best ways to spend your resources. No Sasquatch in this bounce. That is correct. There is no Sasquatch in this bounce deck. But Jeff, why isn't there a Sasquatch in this bounce deck? Because you can only put 12 cards in your Marvel Snap deck. So if I want to fit things like Collector and Hawkeye in, I have to cut something. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. White Widow is a generically good card. Yeah, it's probably one of the better 2-drops in the game. No cut streamer man, only ad. Yep. Something's gotta give. Ant-Man, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. They beep, and they boop, and they bop, and they whop, and they waste my times by pairing me into bots. Oh, grapple into acid is cute on the Fist Tower. That's a good catch. Oh, I lost my Titania. I guess she ends on my side, which is fine. Forgot to snap the bot, and then it retreated on me. Actually, just one of the worst experiences in Marvel Snap. Dear Second Dinner, I am once again imploring you, if you are going to force me to play against bots, please, for the love of God, stop making them retreat. If the point of the bots is to put more cubes into the system, make them actually pump cubes. Sorry, I'm getting my bike, and my toddler was in my office last night, so there are Pokemon figurines all over my bike chair from her playing with the stuff on the shelves behind my desk. Normally it's quick to grab it, then I turned around and my chair was booby-trapped. And the bike setting is at 1 instead of 7. Turn that resistance up. So, fun fact, if you Nico a card into Vormir, you both draw the cards and clear the Vormir. Don't ask me why, I'm not taking questions about it at this time. Don't ask why, just be happy. Exactly.
Opponent snapped.
I think I have to leave. I think these locations are just too awkward for us. Avengers Compound sucks. I don't have, I'm cutting myself off a draw with the Beast and the Kate. Is it ever this? Alright, I'm gonna cope stay. God, what I have never been so punished for a cope stay in all my life.
Escaped.
Never before have I ever been so punished for a cope stay. I would not be surprised if Kate is not optimal inside of bounce. However, it's going to be one of those questions that I'm going to get asked 800 times over the next 6 months if I don't play her in bounce. So I feel like I owe it to myself and the community to generate at least a little bit of experience and maybe a video or two, so I can have a more informed opinion on what my gut instinct is telling me. Only 800. I agree with that. 800's probably a little on the low side as far as estimations go. That seems really freaking good, gamers. Stop me if you've heard this one before, but if I take this line that I want to take, I'm gonna brick a draw next turn. Okay, and I was, we get rewarded here for hitting this. That was not the monkey I needed for Christmas. Got plus 12 here. Grapple the demon. They have a Nightcrawler, chat. You think Marvel Boy will be the best card this month? I honestly can't tell you what cards are releasing this month without looking at it. Does the opponent's deck play Ultron? No, not usually. Was it ever Beast the Collector and then put the Collector mid? I mean, are you like not seeing the fact that there's 9 points of power going into the middle here? Wicked, Speed, Emperor Hulkling, shit. Wicked might give Marvel Boy a run for his money. Hey, Sailor, thanks for clearing level 20. Not Maggot as well. Appreciate y'all checking out the Royal Match promo. When your active subs are up, let me know to claim your gift sub. I think, here's the thing, and this is something I'm not seeing a lot of other content creators acknowledge when they're talking about Marvel Boy being good. Marvel Boy is just a good card to do the content creator special with, which is take the new card and shove it into a deck that's already good. And Marvel Boy is one of the rare instances where he almost assuredly makes the good deck better, but like, for reference, Gilgamesh Khazar Zoo was in my best decks video last week before Marvel Boy released. And it's been periodically in and out of that. So it's like, he's not going to be bad by any means. But I also think a lot of his power is just, he goes into the already existing top tier deck, right? So like, I think if you like playing zoo decks, like go nuts. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how much Kate Bishop we're gonna play in Bounce. Every time I look at a hand like this, I'm like, holy crap, this is awkward. Hey, Frog and a Ted, thanks for checking out the Royal Match promo. Appreciate the support. Isn't the same true about Kate? Instead of me doing your homework for you, explain to me what you're saying. Instead of saying, Jeff, isn't that true of this card? Which existing tier 1 deck does Kate Bishop slot into? Articulate yourself for me. Which existing tier 1 deck are we talking about, Kaden?
Oh, snap.
Bounce, I'm not convinced Kate is good in this deck.
Opponent snapped.
Someone said Harry was playing Marvel Boy inside of Sandman Tempo this morning. Yeah, but Sandman Tempo is another stock tier 1 deck, yeah? I think you could make a reasonable argument that Bounce is close to tier 1. I don't know about exactly tier 1, but it's probably close. I mean, to give Kate her moment here, this is kind of a cracked sequence for us, yeah? I said this, and this is again why I want to play games, because I think too many people in Snap, and card games in general, honestly, write off cards and decks without trying it enough, just based on theory crafting. Like, I looked at this opening hand and I was like, this seems super freaking awkward. And now I'm sitting here actually playing games and I'm like, yeah, it actually seems okay. We're doing some stuff here. Cosmo's annoying, but it is what it is. This probably wins the game, yeah. Says local man about to be Mystique Cosmo. Nope. Alright. I mean, Kate looked fine there. She curved well. Kate and Collector both looked good there, yeah? Fair's fair. Kate and Collector both look good. Gates felt consistently awkward for me in Bounce, but I wasn't playing Black Swan. I am very confident that you need to play Black Swan with Kate. I think Black Swan was always ideal in these Bounce shells, has been for a while, but if she becomes more optimal when you have that. Hey, Mike, awesome. Thanks for checking out the Royal Match promo. Appreciate it. For the handful of people that have done the Royal Match promo, how long does it take to get to level 20? I haven't cleared it yet. We're going to do it on stream later. My doc's in about half hour. Is that accurate? It's pretty quick. Do you have any tips for playing Titania and not losing her? Yeah, stop playing her. This is a turn 6 play, chat. Stop playing her out. There are only 2 times you play Titania, chat. You play Titania on turn 6, or when you're deterministically locking a lane with her. There has not been any word on Pokemon Pocket yet. It is actually a little awkward that because bouncing Kate is awkward, I can't beast the path she's in, which feels clunky in spots like this. Great video breakdown on Kate Bishop and Marvel Boy. I love how much info you share in just a few minutes. Thanks. One of my mottos while making content is why say many words when few will do. This is gonna brick my draw for the turn, but I think I have to be okay with that. The problem is I don't really have a payoff. Can Rocket Raccoon and Demon count as a payoff? I think they can. The basic arrow is kind of a payoff too. All right, I believe we're gonna win the game without drawing a payoff. I think we have the payoffs I need to win the game. Let's see what numbers we can make. Obviously, this is a bot. I just want to see like where our numbers end up at.
Opponent snapped.
Bounce always seemed overwhelming, but I gave it a try after watching you, and now it's one of my favorite archetypes. Awesome, Center. It's one of the most satisfying things to play in Marvel Snap. By a lot. I think I'm actually giving up on the demon here, and I am just gonna try and play with these. Snap the bot back. Marcus, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Hood instead of basic arrow. That would brick my draw. I have a +5 card on top of my deck from Krakoa. Do we have drops this month, not including Jeff Week? Why would you ask the... Okay, let me rephrase your statement. Do we have drops this month, not including the week we have drops? No, we don't have drops this month, not including the week we have drops. However, if you include the week we have drops, yes, there are drops this month. Oh, Twitch chat. This puts me to 18 in the middle. This basic arrow is going to 7 when I play here. Yeah, looks good. Don't you dare retreat. Give me my cubes. Jeff, why aren't new cards releasing this month besides Marvel Boy, Wicked, Speed, and Hulk Lane? Nah, they also released Kate Bishop this month. Checkmate, Atheist. And I just gotta believe in the big brood. I don't know, like, again, and this is what I'm trying to get a feel for.
Victory.
Like, the interesting thing. And again, I know this is a bot, but I'm just thinking about more generalities and like the numbers we're making. Kate was both an enabler and a payoff for us this game, yeah? And that's the appeal of her, is she is both an enabler and a payoff. This is a game where I didn't have Bishop, I didn't have Hitmonkey, I didn't have Collector, and even if you discount the extra 5 from Krakoa, I put 40 points of power on the board. So like in this really limp noodle of a game where I didn't have any of my ideal thing, I put up over 40 points worth of stats. That's the type of thing I'm trying to get a feel for. The number one thing people mess up when they're trying to evaluate cards is they focus way too much on the results. I can't tell you how often I ask someone for their thoughts on a card or if a card's been good or bad, and they simply respond with, well, I won a lot with that card, or I lost a lot with that card. And that response doesn't really understand the assignment. Like, your actual results are irrelevant to whether a card seems good or bad. The details about what happened and why are far more important. Like, I can't tell you the number of times I've had a session with a deck and, like, I went, like, 3-4 or 4-4, and it's like, well, every game I lost was really close, and every game I won was in a landslide. So my record's kind of mid, but the actual games I played felt good. Acid Arrow's an interesting one. Bishop is lovely. I would snap here, by the way, if I was playing for keeps, but ideally I would like to not chase them away, so we're not gonna snap. It's Kine, Eternal, and whoever else didn't give Twitch their name. Thanks for checking out the Royal Badge promo. Appreciate it. Okay, so obviously both of us are filling this turn. It's a shame we didn't hit any arrows that get value from bouncing. I think I want to save Falcon for next turn. Actually, do I do this so I don't brick the draw? Yeah, right? I think it's this so I don't brick the draw. Now, I'll bounce Pim with Falcon next turn. I'm short of being able to do all of this and Falcon. Am I supposed to try and lock them mid? I think I'm supposed to try and lock them mid. What do we think? Or do you think they play left? Do you think they play left? I just don't want to get in trouble. Let's just do this. And we'll do this. And then we'll do this. And then we'll do this. They're gonna play Blue Marvel mid, maybe? Man, we'd have crushed them if we'd have played for the left, huh? We stopped their acid arrow mid at least, so it's something, but... Okay, so let's assume they fill here and they blue Marvel. That would get them +6 over here up to 24. And they'd go to 20 in the middle. I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards out. So this is 8 in the middle up to 16. So I need to put Titania here to get to 21. And then Hit Monkey is 6 other cards. So he's 15. And this is 4 and 4. So this is 15, 23, 25. So this beats Blue Marvel here and Blue Marvel here. I could lose to Marvel Boy. I could lose to Marvel Boy buffs. I'll stay for 1. It's close though. Marvel Boy adding a random element feels bad. Well, I mean, Marvel Boy is the much-needed nerf to math that we've been talking about for a while now. He makes it so your counting doesn't matter and you're just at the mercy of RNG. I guess statistically we're likely to die here most of the time, huh? Just like 1 point short. So could I have won this game by positioning my cards differently? I actually don't think so, yeah? Just short points. Missing the read on turn. I don't even know that it was a read. If I would have played to lock them in DC, we win this and it's not close. So that's an interesting decision points. It's a fun game of Marvel Snap. Durio, thanks for checking out the Royal Match promo. Appreciate it. You and me both, Cinder. Thanks for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Wait, you lost and still enjoyed the game? I'm confused. Yeah, it's because I wasn't playing against Sandman.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, if you want to check out the Royal Match promo just to support me and you don't need the sub gift because you got a Prime sub, that works all the same. I appreciate that. For reference, when I do these free sub promos with the games, I personally am giving out the gift subs. It's not something that the game company or the company that I am doing the promo for does. So I'm manually paying those out of pocket. I'm hoping they play for here, and then we won't have priority for Titania on the last turn.
Time's up.
Wins every time, yeah. I don't think they can ever compete in the middle. Oh, for fuck's sake. They're a magic destroy deck. They're Clutter. Oh, they might be Clutter. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what they are. I've definitely played Carnage and Clutter. Hawkage! Thanks for checking out the Royal Match promo. Appreciate it. How does grapple arrow Titania work? Does it work the way I want? I think it works the way I want, yeah? Is that actually better than just playing my cards? This is sadly just better, isn't it? It makes Bishop bigger too. That's so sad. Doing the sweet thing was unfortunately not the answer. Maybe we should have done it for science purposes. That's fair. Kicker Girl and Drew Reed, thanks for checking out the Royal Match promo. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, White Widow would have blocked us. Good call. Silly clog deck. Tricks are for kids. Experiments aren't worth 4 cubes. I mean, your opinion can be whatever you'd like. The cubes ultimately don't matter at all in the slightest. Can you fit Marvel Boy in this deck? This deck doesn't end the turn with lots of 1-drops in play consistently. So, no, I don't think Marvel Boy is likely good in this deck. You very, very regularly are sending all of your 1-drops back to your hand. At least in anything resembling an ideal game. But my cubes and rank are a sign of my self-worth. They are for many. You're looking for Marvel Boy decks and my early takes on him and Kate. I'd recommend checking out my my video. That's pinned above the chat. Oh, we're gonna lose the center. Get to get a guaranteed hit on this though, so that's nice. Oh, okay. Well, we win the center then. That's good for us. I was expecting them to Ghost Spider in here. I think this result is also fine. We missed on this, but. Need a Black Swan real bad. Or a Beast. Beast would be okay too. 2 cards in hand. 3 of these. Kitty Pride stays mid. Grenade. But we have Raptored mid so it doesn't beast back. Yeah, but then that locks me into mid with a Raptor. So, like, yes, what you're suggesting is a legal play. Wouldn't location variants like this give you purpose to slot Nocturne into the deck? I mean, is getting locked out by Crimson Cosmos in a game where Black Swan is in my bottom 3 cards and I didn't draw Beast until turn 5 reason to merit restructuring my deck? When I could also just retreat? We haven't seen an Iron Fist yet. Could limp for 1 cube here, I suppose. Did they bounce a 0 energy card, or is this something big? Wow, LOL. That's funny. Well played, opponent. Sweet build. I don't know. I just think games like this one are like, or people are commenting, oh, we should make a knee-jerk change to my deck off of a game like this one. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Nocturne's a very good Marvel Snap card that probably makes most decks better. But, like, it's very similar to how people want to, like, add a tech card to their deck after every time they lose to something where that tech card would have won. Like, it's okay to just look at a game like this and be like, oh, I should retreat here, right? There's nothing wrong with that. It's okay to just be like, the beats didn't work out here, my draw was awkward, the locations perpetuated my awkward draw, and we'll go to the next one. Speaking of going next, we're gonna go into these adverts. We're gonna do one more set with this bounce deck to get a better feel for Kate in it, and then we will we'll roll on to our next brew. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Well, you know, I actually didn't look at my alliance missions this morning. I don't think I have any queued up. Because they're all... I guess I might move some cards. And maybe I might destroy some things. Maybe destroy 8 cards in one match. I really don't enjoy the alliance system. People have been asking me for my thoughts on it. I think this is actually kind of trash. I think it's really bad design that you release 2 new sweet cards, and I want to be excited to play with those new cards, but you're going to make me feel like I need to play with fucking Armor and Professor X instead of Kate Bishop and Marble Boy. I claimed it by mistake. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm actually never doing it. I mean, I at least, like, I guess the rewards are nominal enough that, like, I don't get them and I don't really care that I'm out, like, 400 credits for the week and 200 gold, but it would be nice if the system made me excited to engage with it instead of annoyed that it exists. And currently it feels more like I'm annoyed that it exists more than anything. It feels like it's telling me I'm playing the game wrong for playing the game that I enjoy. I don't even think it's about effort for the rewards. I think it's Marvel Snap with these missions is telling me I'm playing the game wrong. Durio! Thanks for checking out the sponsored promo. Enjoy a gift sub. So like, again, like, fuck you, Master Chops. Maybe it's telling you you should play the different way and be rewarded for it. No, I'm telling you what I feel. I don't care what the intention is. I am articulating to you my subjective feelings. So don't tell me that my subjective feelings are wrong. This isn't a right-wrong thing. This is a how the game makes me feel when I look at this feature inside of it. Hey, Strange Hal, I have your name on my list for the match promo. When you have a current sub, you'll need to ping me later down the line once your current sub falls off. Twitch does not allow me to gift subscriptions to people who have an active sub. I think it is generically a good thing that there are some missions that would encourage me to play with some cards I would never touch. I think it's a failure in a fundamental design of the system that I can open it and every single mission is doing that. I think if you want to make the system encourage some people to do that, that's great and fine, but you shouldn't tell everyone this is what they need to do to engage with the system. It is not problematic that some of them are telling you you should try playing the game in a different way. It is problematic that all of them are telling me I'm supposed to be playing the game in a different way. That's the issue. I don't know if this is right. It's fun though. Silver Surfer, but it's cooking. You rock the raccoon back out. Okay, Hawkeye here is kind of a critical failure in a way, right? It fills my hand and bricks the draw. That worked out pretty cleanly though for us. I don't know that my body is fully prepared to put Hood here and then have Beast pop out. He would never, yeah, right? Although, honestly, is Beast popping out even the end of the world? It might not be. Actually might be fine. Oh no! The acid arrow here could mess up my Falcon. Fuck! Fuck! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. Do 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 do. This is actually fine, right? No cope, we're gonna win the game. No cope, we're gonna win the game. Play left first to try and get Bishop out. Good call. Good call. I'm gonna open on Collector, though, because if this, gets me, Hood, I want the Collector to get bigger. Shit lag there. So this is why you need Black Swan, yes. Gotta make the Noombars. Oh my god, I think we won! My gird, I think we won! Holy video gamers! Everything was so awkward and clunky for us, and it was still fine. Animals with guns! Pew 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 pew! Pew 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 pew! Look at our animals with guns, chat. The squirrels are no match for the guns.
Victory.
Every card except Bishop. Yep, basically. Neon's a real human being, chat. Her only collection level 15,000. Only. Kate is not gold. We split Kate 7 times yesterday, and then Ben Burl told me I wasn't allowed to split her anymore. Good news here is I would assume that they are not a Shang-Chi deck. They're most likely to play left, I think. Fill their locations less. Got him. I looked at some untapped stuff, but they didn't reset the stuff with the season hack made, so we can't really look explicitly at Sandman's popularity. What's normal collection level for a human? I heard someone say 25k is bot behavior and I'm 27. That person doesn't know what they're talking about. There's no set collection level for bots. Bots are, since they added this profile feature, bots are within a certain collection level of you that is looking at them. Anecdotally, every bot I've played against has been plus or minus 10,000 for my current collection level. Opponent snapped me? I don't know, maybe we're about to get Shang-Chi here, we'll see. Bots are not in alliances currently. They could echolocation change us. Yeah, if they have a way to rug pull limbo, we're in trouble. But other than that, I think we're in a good spot. Like, I think they're just snapping because their hand is good. I think there's a good chance our good hands beat their good hands. Oh, come on. Oh, unlucky. It's unfortunate because this brick's a draw. Although I guess our draw wasn't really doing anything, huh? Okay, so like, they're fairly locked in the center, yeah? They're at 22 there? And my hit monkey is like Xbox huge. And my rocket's pretty big. No, I haven't counted, but this has to win, yeah? We're going plus 11 in the middle, up to 26. My rocket is 9. My hit monkey is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's 15. So this is 26, and then I'm adding another 7, so I'm adding 33 on the left. Bounce seems really good against these zoo decks, chat. Like, nice 33-pointer. Good save for 8 cubes, bud. Have a little goddamn respect. Kids these days copied the zoo deck from the content creator that told them it was good. Your Noom bars have nothing. Your 120 power card is good. We've got animals with guns, gamer. We're coming for you.
Victory.
Kids these days, I don't have respect for the bounce. Germs, thanks for completing the Royal Match promo. Appreciate that. Chat! The Democrats don't want to take the guns away from the animals. They just want to make sure that you have proper background checks in place and that you're storing them safely. There's plenty of room for responsible gun owners in the United States. It's just incredibly silly that we have more regulation for motor vehicles than we do for things designed to kill other things. That's all we're saying. Yeah, this is an AI. Speaking of Democrats, chat, Otto is my favorite Democrat bot. Huge leftist. Never met a left side location he didn't want to play all of his cards into. Otto and I, chat, we go way back. Good little leftist AI, that Otto. See? Left side location. Fucking loves the left side location. Thing 6. I appreciate the 2/3 of it. You're welcome back. Do you think Harris has a chance? I think I am super excited for the election to be about politicians that want to do good things, as opposed to the election being about politicians that are less shitty than Donald Trump. I think less shitty than Donald Trump is an incredibly low bar because he is a criminally liable rapist and 34-time felon. And it's great to be able to talk about actual good policy that Harris and Walz support, as opposed to just saying they're not fascist criminals. They also aren't fascist criminals, which is great. Big, very pro not fascist criminals in my government. But like, it's great to not have they're not criminals be the not be the headlining feature. Is all I'm saying. It's this. I think it's this. Well, I guess this brick's a draw though. I don't want to brick a draw. Drax, thank you for the 65 bucks. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you for the tier 2 at that. You think Kate Bishop or Nico is better, or are they just different? 100% just different, video gamer. Oh, I forgot Iron Fist was pending. That's fine. Yeah, you have the sub-gifter icon next to your name, John. Hey, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Yep. Cool. Someone earlier commented, this list looks legit. Someone else said this list looks very fun to play. Both of those things are true. My jury is still out on if Kate Bishop is a meaningful upgrade here. But if you haven't seen this deck before, this Black Swan bounce deck is a deck I've been playing a lot of for probably close to 2 months now. And I think it's very, very good and very competitive. Kate's growing on me. I was low on her to start, but she's had spots where her flexibility has felt really good. I think Sasquatch is better than Bishop or Hitbook. I think you're very wrong about that, especially in a world where Sandman exists. No, you can't replace Black Swan in this deck. My recommendation would be to play a different deck if you're missing her, unfortunately. Stop putting fucking Marvel Snap cards in my hand, game! Please! I'm on my hands and my knees begging you, Benjamin. No more extra cards in my hand. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep it together. Watch, this is gonna be like freaking Triskelion. I can feel it in my bones. Confirmed wants Magic the Gathering cards in his hand. Yeah, exactly that. Fucking got me. Does War Machine get around Sandman? War Machine does get around Sandman. That does not mean you should put War Machine in your deck, though. Is it like this, and then Demon into Beast next turn? Oh my god, I've never been so punished for playing out a Marvel Snap card in my life. Random freaking Black Bolt. do you not play Titania into the vault? They have Nocturne in play, which makes Titania into the vault a little sticky. Alright, so demon mode and +2 on Nico. Kate's having a minute, chat. She's coming to grips with only having room for 1 arrow in her quiver. Worst arrow possible. That was the worst arrow possible. To be fair, the toxic arrow probably wasn't very good either. But yeah, Pim arrow or grapple arrow would have been ideal. Marvel Snap is shook, chat. Marvel Snap is like, nope, can't do. This wins the game every time, yeah? Says local man about to get savaged by Nocturne variants. Every time has been declared. Irish Goliath. Oh my god, wait, they didn't move the Nocturne, so we actually win. Oh my god, get fucked, Buttercup. Nice purple clout, fart cloud, nerd. Shishisha!
Victory.
Look at how skillfully we flipped this coin. Loki OP, please nerf. Not a bot. Boot a boot. Audacity! Thanks for clear level 20 in the Royal Match promo. Appreciate it.
Snap.
Like to snoop. We might both get White Hot Room here, but I think both of us getting White Hot Room favors us. How do you feel about the importance of Black Swan and Bounce Deck? I think the importance of Black Swan in this Bounce Deck is really high. In Bounce Decks in general, I don't know. I also don't know that there's any other good Bounce Decks right now. Every other Beast Falcon deck I've played that's not this core feels really mediocre in my experience. Yeah, is it this? And then we'll plan to beast these back here. Oh my god, they only had one card. Holy. One, two, three. These three. Kitty stays in play. This guarantees I throw priority, yeah? My brain! It's so wrinkly, chat! such a wrinkly brain. Oh, so many wrinkles. All right, so I am playing out. I have 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy. Convenient. So this is 12. This is 17. And this is just 7. It's not getting any bigger. That's what she said, chat. It's not getting any bigger. You're stuck with the size that it is. Alright, so we'll go this here, this here, this here, this here, this here. Call it a day. Flip-flop these two. This is 12 and 11. I'm going to 25 here, which is beating their kitty pride in the middle. Cool. I just have to make sure I beat kitty pride at all 3 is like the TLDR. Yeah, I think kitty's 7, so it gets them to 24. I'm going to 25. They're a She-Hulk deck. Interesting. Oh, she's 6. My kingdom to have a thing that shows me how big their stuff is. Yeah, it's a good thing our big wrinkly brain played to lose priority, huh? This is someone who is looking to metagame people having fun with the new cards, chat. Imagine trying to play the new cards and running into the Killmonger Angela deck.
Victory.
Some people just love to piss at others Cheerios. By the way, if you're someone that wants to be able to play this deck, you need to learn how to do what I did on that last turn, which is not easy. You'll note that I parsed my entire hand. I started by counting how much energy I had and how many cards I could play, and then I instantly knew how big Bishop and Hitmonkey were before I put any cards on the board. That's what you need to be able to do to play this deck well. You need to, the order is parse how many cards you can play, and then know what your numbers are before you put anything on the table. So that way when you start putting them on the table, you can also know what your numbers are gonna be before you have to like drag things in and out. Yeah, I also made sure to explicitly not have priority going into turn 6, so that way I didn't get hosed by things like Killmonger. Also, this game here, did you see how many things I had to count there? This is why Sandman is one of the most played cards right now. Because the alternative to counting a bunch of math and being good at the game is just playing Sandman on turn 5 and being like, what if we both played one card and my card was Ultron or Red Hulk? That's why Sandman and old Dr. Octopus and old Professor X, that's why those cards are popular. Because without those cards, you have to like count and shit. Someone asked, how do you throw priority? That's a good question. So priority is not random. Priority is determined by whoever is currently winning on board. So a choice that I explicitly made on turn 5 was to play Hood on the left. So that way I was -3 here, low points here, and winning here. So if you go back and watch my plays, you'll see me change to throw priority. It's a bot, first time chatter, more like last time chatter. You know one of the reasons why you're hard stuck and fucking suck at Marvel Snap? It's because you don't understand that this person is 100% a human being. They emoted me. They're playing a stock a stockish deck with a couple of tech cards that bots don't play. And three, they have a clan here, an alliance, which bots don't have. And four, their collection level is 3,300, not 70,000. All of the bots this season currently have a collection level near yours. So all of my bots have collection levels between 70 and 80,000. Someday, I hope to achieve the amount of confidence with which people like that will show up into a Twitch chat like mine and just post completely factually wrong information. I'll never be able to fully grasp the mindset of a person like that. Why open your mouth and let everybody know how wrong you are when you could keep it shut and maybe keep some semblance of a doubt? It's free 99 to not open your mouth. And past just the being objectively wrong, it's insulting and demeaning to my human opponent to tell them you think they're a bot. Like it's actively, you think I'm being hostile to you? That's because you were hostile to my opponent. And if you don't like someone being hostile to you, maybe you shouldn't show up and accuse my opponent of being a bot. Just give it back out the energy that was put into the world. Never miss an opportunity to shut up, right? Okay, I mean, I think Kate Bishop grew on me over the course of that set. I was low on her. I was low on her to start, but as we played more games and we managed the hand size more, it felt good. The fact that she was able to simultaneously be an enabler and a payoff for us at different points felt really good. There were a number of games where like basic arrow popped and hit 7+ points of power. And that's an interesting thing about that. In the other Kate Bishop decks I'd played before this, I would have easily told you that basic arrow was the worst arrow of the bunch. It was easily the best arrow in a number of the games we played with this deck. I will say that she made managing our hand size in this deck more clunky. I also agree with the assessment from chat that Hawkeye / Kate Bishop makes Black Swan feel a lot better in the games where I didn't have Falcon. Because I agree that in the games where you Black Swan without Falcon, it often feels like you kind of run out of gas. Or you're choosing not to play your gas early. And Kate being a second way to like, okay, I'm gonna put ones in my hand for this big monkey turn 6 with Black Swan felt really clean. Collector also felt solid. We very regularly had Collector hit double digits during that set. I was pretty happy with him in this slot with Kate in the deck. Because remember, it's not just Kate. We have Beast, we have Falcon, we have Kitty Pryde, we have Hood. We have a few ways to enable a Collector that felt solid. All right, gamers. Speaking of things that are solid, we've got a solid batch of adverts for people who are not subscribed. If you want to dodge those ads for the next month, check out our Royal Match promo to earn a free sub gift to the channel. We'll check out a new game on Android and iOS. We are going to play a different Kate Bishop deck when we return. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Subscribers, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. BRB. BRB. So it's free to play. What would you swap for Hawkeye in this deck? I wouldn't play these cards. I would recommend checking out my previous highlights on the YouTube channel with this deck before Cape Bishop released. Because like once you cut Cape Bishop, Collector is no longer ideal. Do we think Kate is ideal as a late game play in this deck? No, 100% it depends. It depends on like what the rest of your curve looks like. One of the nice things about Kate is that she is a card that can be a late game play, but also you could play on curve happily. She's not a only one way or the other. I'm Stick. Thanks for sticking around with the tier 1. Well, that's awkward, Johnny. You definitely have a gift sub next to your name. There's some gifter icon next to your name. I'll try this pile of cards, I think. Good mix of good cards. I'm curious to see if this feels like enough ones for Marvel Boy. I'm not 100% familiar with how the Apple promo works, Johnny. It's not something I've engaged with. You tried new Loki. Does he feel less oppressive? I mean, old Loki wasn't oppressive. X-Team, you're on my list. You just needed to tag me in chat. Yeah, if you're someone that did the Royal match promo and you are waiting for your gift sub, ping me in chat if your name popped up on the list. Makes it easier. I like that they added the ability to just see them on the list. Is it easier to gift those out? Yeah, I agree with that take in chat. I think the last time Loki was genuinely impressive was when he was a 3/5. That worked with Collector. I agree with that take. New Loki is slightly better at Airship. That is a accurate summation. I get rid of this in the middle, I think, so my Mysterio is better next turn. Wait, am I just playing this out? I might just be playing this out.
Wakanda forever!
So they're technically +5 over here with the Miss Marvel. I think we're supposed to leave. I think we're supposed to leave.
Escaped.
Hey, thanks, Sam Bob. Let me know what you do. Yes, the Royal Match promo is only for people who have not played the game before. As always, you should never make new or extra accounts to game my sponsors. That reflects very poorly on me. No eating squirrel girl, lewd. I guess Kate Bishop is technically anti-synergy with... I guess Kate Bishop is technically anti-synergy with Gwenpool. Stabbed us yet so we could stay, but I'm feeling pretty dead. Holy forking shirt balls!
Escaped.
I mean, to be fair, I think we were dead that game anyways. See, chat, Colin is a bot. That's why they have collection level 77,000. Hey, Demon Tang, thanks for checking out the Royal Match promo. Appreciate the support. Is that new? Yeah, this is the first season you can look at your opponent's collection level mid-game. Yes, collection level is 100% the biggest bot indicator now. Anecdotally, all of the bots I've played this season have been plus or minus 10,000 collection level from me. So if you are someone like myself who's a massive sea creature and your collection level is divorced from the rest of the population, you can take a look and see. Yeah, it's something you could use. Identifying bots is officially pay to win. I'm not actually gonna get rid of Limbo. I want the bot to try and stay. Actually, you know what? I probably should have not played Doctor this turn because I kind of want to pass. So I want them to snap. We'll see. They're winning 2 locations. Perfect. So, again, getting cubes out of bots is like playing a different game. It's not the same as any other game of Marvel Snap. Because getting cubes out of bots simply requires you not having priority in 2 of the 3 locations going into the last turn. So they snapped me because they're winning 3-3 to 1-1 here. Oh, should we kill Limbo now and end the game? Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right, and that's better. There's a chance the bot would know that's happening anyways. You're right though. I think they're more likely to retreat now. Come on, Colin, pump me for 8, buddy. Attaboy. Attaboy. Colin knows I deserve those cubes. Good bot.
Victory.
Colin is invited to my birthday party. Oh, well. Okay, so we're gonna have 2 kitties, and then we'll have 2 Marvel boys, and then we'll have 3 kitties. Meow. I would snap here, but I don't want my opponent to leave. It would make me sad if they decided to leave. You explained the bot collection level thing again. Yeah, the bots have collection levels similar to yours. So all of the bots I am playing against are near my collection level 80,000.
Opponent snapped.
Killmonger is a real threat. Never heard of him.
Snap.
See, they think they're snapping me because they're gonna Killmonger my Marvel Boy deck, but I'm just not gonna have priority here, ever. Oh, we lost the 50-50 and they took my Shang. Oh wait, they were always getting the Shang. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine, chat. 29 here? Alternatively... Let's do a 10 over here. Oh my god, am I gonna actually lose this fucking game because of the X23 flip? I'm gonna lose this game because of the X23 flip. I guess Marvel Boys could super high roll. Oh my god! Marvel Boy! Marvel Boy! Wait, what? I am 12? Oh, it's 22. I was thinking it was 12. No, it's 22. I needed one more Marvel Boy at the end. Damn. God, we were so close. We lost to the fucking X23. We lost to the X23. I needed to win 2 1-3s there because they had the Wolverine, right? I also would have won if I would have put 2 9-power kitties here, but I don't think I can make that play because then I lose if MODOK goes here and we don't roll Lake Hellas, right? I mean, like, I don't think my opponent made any obvious mistakes, APOC, but like, what key decision did they make that was playing well? They won a coin flip? Like, I don't think they made any, but like, there weren't any like super close decisions on this game, right? On this turn? Sure, they predicted I would change center, but then they won the coin flip of MODOK here versus MODOK here versus where I put 2 9-power kitty prides, right? And then I also failed to have my Marvel Boys hit where I needed them to hit. Yeah, that's what did Gnome has my point. All of the opponent's meaningful decisions were at the deck building screen. Like, I don't like, there was no big outplay there. Like, they won a couple of flips. They won the 50-50, and then they won my Marvel Boys not breaking, and then they won the X23. Sure, yeah, I had to win 2 2-3s. So with the Wolverine 0.66 raised to the 2, I'm 44% of the time I win through Wolverine and what's it called there. So I'm 60. They're both 66% for me to win, and I'm 44% to hit 2 66%ers. Does that calculate your odds of Marvel Boys hitting right? No, that's purely on, the Marvel Boys are guaranteed to give me a minimum of 2 right? I think we hit exactly average on the Marvel Boys there, if I recall. There were only 4 1-drops in play, and one of them hit right twice, and one of them didn't hit right twice. Not sure if you saw the JD Vance news, but not only is he a Magic the Gathering player, but he once played Tron at a Modern tournament. This is codifying and reinforcing every negative perception I have about Tron players ever. Fully reinforced. Tron player, what are Tron players? Tron is basically the Sandman Professor X type stuff. It has a super polarized matchup table, and you generally play it to shit on people's parade. This would fill here because of what's it called?
Opponent snapped.
Can I stay? I feel like I'm winning the left. And then Mockingbird lets me crunch the center. I think I made the wrong decision being cute with the arrows here, we'll see. Is Kate less likely to generate poison arrows? No, your lizard brain's just bad at paying attention. Open chat. Chat is generally open, and if you're someone who watches the stream regularly, even when it's closed, you can spend channel points to chat. Or you can participate in our free sub promos and chat all the time without restrictions. They didn't play for the center, huh? Did I just lose the left? I think I lost the left. This thing seems really mediocre. Give it one more shot, then probably move on shortly. Thank you, my dude. Well, there's a big house, so Shang-Chi and Theta is not an option. Yeah, so far I am pretty whelmed on Marvel Boy outside of Zoo. Yeah, I'm gonna move on from this one. Have an advert roll while I shout out some of this food My wonderful child just brought me, and then we'll play something else when we get back. So we're hanging out. Christina Titania is best in slot. Looking forward to picking that one up. That's such a weird restriction / limitation, Johnny. Hey, a good one, chat. Leftovers from my HelloFresh meal last night. Some stir fry with some peanuts, a little bit of a spicy sauce, broccoli, carrots, saute it up to perfection. I like food. Food is wonderful. This music hits just right for me. Feels like a bunch of kids jamming in a garage. Yeah, I agree. That's a good way to put it. Mushroom fan, I am. Bing bong. Do you think our opponent is a... What's the Feelings movie that just came out? Enjoyer. I'm blanking on its name now. Inside Out, there you go. I think I'm doing this. Awkward locations. Offensive and shred their hand here. Shame Proxima's buried. All right, Ultron and Doctor Doom means that I need to be worried about Sandman here. All right, well, nothing else they can do has any power here. Acid Arrow is so good. It's so good shit. What do you think about Kate Bishop after playing with her? I'd recommend checking out the pin linked above the chat. That gives you my early take on Kate. Part of me wants to stab. I don't know that my body is fully ready for a randomly generated Killmonger to get me. This beats Red Hulk everywhere, yeah? It adds 6 more points over here. It gives me -1 in the middle, but if they move this here, they're only +5. Got him. What's the plural for Marvel Boy, chat? A gaggle of lads? Lads, Killmonger bait. Yeah, that's definitely not beating a Killmonger. That's true. Your Marvel Boy draws at least are not beating a Killmonger. Maverick is likely an AI. Chavez on 1, almost assuredly. Red Maverick's hand. The Chavez change was one of the best things that ever happened to the game, 100%. Do I need to draw a card off the top of my deck? I don't, right? Do I need four arrows? Probably not, but it'll be fun. Hey, Johnny, sorry the promo was jacked up the first time. Thanks for the extra sub gift.
Doom rules all.
We're gonna gain 3, 10, 11 over here. We're going to 22. Is that bad RNG or is that how that's supposed to work? I'm confused by your statement. Oh, you mean I got the same 2 arrows twice? That's just variance. I forgot to snap the bot, chat. We're so busy making fun of bots. I forgot to snap them. Yeah, some bots are auto-lose bots, gamers. Would Call be a good replacement for Mockingbird? No. Because Call is always 4, whereas Mockingbird can sometimes be odd. So Moon Knight doesn't discard her. You should make sure, if you're missing Mockingbird, that you're aware when she's coming up in caches here in a little bit, so you can add her to your collection. How is Kate so far? Kate is a Marvel Snap card that plays exactly like she reads on the tin. Which is to say she works quite well and performs how you want her to perform. I guess if I don't basic arrow this turn, if I want to attack them with Black Bolt next turn, I need to play this. If you wanted to live in fear, what would you replace with Kyera? I appreciate the acknowledgement of being a coward with that statement. I think it's important to understand your limits. Am I black bolting them here, or am I Marvel Boying plus Acid Arrow? I think it's Marvel Boy plus Acid Arrow. And then do I need to play out Stature this turn? Probably, or I'm gonna play the pig out actually, and then I can play these two next turn. Ah, Black Bolt would have been good into my hood. That's fine, we're probably good left and right here thanks to the Acid Arrow. Marvel Boy, looking like a very reasonable Marvel Snap card here. Getting us lots of points.
Victory.
We've been good at drawing Moon Knight so far in these games. We've been not good at drawing Proxima to go with him. We even need to play left. Not really, but I can't realistically contest the middle, I don't think. Hey, Wrinkled Thumbs, thanks for clearing stage 20 in Royal Match. Ping me in chat if you're ready for your sub gift now. If you already have a sub, you can collect it later.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. Are an airship deck. That is a very loud Quinjet. That's super unfortunate after Kate. Just playing this on curve here. This would get rid of 3 over here. This gets rid of 5 over here. Oh, it gets rid of 1 of mine over here, though. Oh, we're dead. And your son got a cameo in your latest video. Yeah, he's real sharp. He like walked into my office because he needed something, and he could tell that I was like in the middle of a take and just like waited very politely until he heard me wrapping up and then popped on it at the end. Unfortunately, this miss here. Gonna cost us, I think. Well, does this ever win the game? This is... I'm getting 2 more here from Marvel Boy. I'm getting 7 from her. I'm getting 3 from this. So 7, 3, 2 is 12. I'm going to 21. And this puts me to 15 here. And 15 is bigger than this jumping out. Yeah, Martyr moving actually makes it close. I'll live for 1. We'll stay for content. Yeah, I think we beat Martyr, yeah.
Victory.
How big was Marvel Boy that game? He was 4, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. He was 12? That's like it's about an above rate 3 drop. Was the 312 good? Might be okay. Were you playing before Kate in the Swan Bounce deck? I wasn't. I think I was on Angela and Nocturne over Collector and Kate. Thought Moon Knight only cared about the base cost of the card. No, he cares about current costs. Oh god, they're a destroy deck. Oh shit! I forgot that. I forgot that Kate was an even card. Because I'm used to playing this deck with only... Oh my god, and they had no evens in their hand, so my stature is still full price? Alright, next.
Escaped.
Timmy Cake, thanks for doing, checking out the Royal Match promo. The person Jensen, they cleared level 20. I don't see your name on my list. If you didn't give them your Twitch name, you'll have to DM me a screenshot to confirm, and I can check it after the stream today. Maybe it'll take a second to pop up. Archie Jarich. I don't have you on my automated list. They could have been junk with Carnage. Maybe. I think they were the Killmonger death deck that sometimes plays Annie. And, because X23 makes me think they weren't just junk with Carnage. Not my dance crush level 75. Well, you're the first one to the bigger one. Castle Blackstone is so incredibly favored for Erishim. Unlucky. Let's draw some cards here at least. When Viper's the smallest card in your hand. Wait, Grandmaster's actually in their deck? That's a funky one for that archetype. Okay. What do we think? I think I have a shot, chat. And just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. Hey, Archie, there's your name on the pop-up. This is actually kind of impressive, yeah? We're gonna get a bunch of new bars. I have extra energy. Basic arrows triggering. Oh, Viper, why are you so awkward? I don't think I can play her realistically. That's fine. I'm adding 3, 10, 11 in the middle. I'm adding 9 on the right. And I'm adding another 2 over here, still up to 17. Oh my god, did they miss that Marvel Boy's gonna happen? Chat, they missed that Marvel Boy's gonna happen. He's cracked. He's cracked!
Victory.
The Marvel lad is growing on me, chat. I was not expecting him to feel good in draws that didn't involve Squirrel Girl, and he's feeling pretty good. Will Marvel Boy ever hit the same card twice? No, he hits 3 different cards for +1 each.
Parker!
Marvel Boy is supplying guns to all these 1-drops. Yes, basically that. Well, that's a good one to get with Daily Bugle, but it's also kind of sad for us. Oh, come on, game! Oh, wait, Dale, buddy. This is not a human being. Got it. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. I guess there's a chance there's still... there's still a Killmonger deck. Again, for those just joining us, a new way that I can confirm I'm playing against an AI is that their collection level will be similar to mine. I hammed Killmonger! God, we're so good at this game. Wishes they were half as good at Marvel Snap as we are. I'd like the record to reflect that Moon Knighting Proxima Midnight into play feels cheating adjacent. BRB spending 40 grand so I can queue into Jeff Hoagland and pretend to be a bot. LOL. I would like the record to reflect that I have spent significantly less than $40,000 on Marvel Snap. Oh no, I'm gonna hit the death! Rip. Fucking Yondu. I'm gonna sit down and run the numbers when we hit our. I'm gonna do a second year in review like I did a first year in review for Snap. But I'm pretty sure even with Hoaglandia's collective whales helping me gold out my account, my spending on here is about 20,000, which is still a semi-unholy number, but it's only half of 40,000. So based on that, 40,000 is where it only starts. Good to know. Squirrels! Who runs the world? Squirrels! Am I supposed to snap on Marvel Boy into free squirrels chat? No, Twitch drops ended August 5th. They'll be back again on the 19th. Did you get your replacement VR2 yet? Yeah, I ended up just buying a new one. Just buying a new one was only $50 more than making them replace it. Or getting an RMA'd one. They need to lower Central Park for a period. Yeah, I think I'm in agreement that that would be a good thing. Pops up a little bit too often for how much synergy it has these days, I think. I keep my subscription even though I don't tune in every day because I still use my Hoaglandia membership more than my gym membership. LOL. Oh, you know what? I actually totally missed that this was gonna move. That's on me. I wasn't paying attention. Talking and clicking. Dangerous game. And if I would have drawn Moon Knight, we might have had a shot. Opponent confirmed. Fun at parties. They didn't stat me, at least, I guess. Glass half full. Okay then! Yeah! Well, there's a reason why they didn't stamp me. That'll do, pig! That'll do! Yeah, I think there's a good chance the Black Bolt won us that game. Black Bolt took their Sasquatch away if you missed it. The proactive disruption in their deck this deck is nothing to scoff at. Spider Ham, Moon Knight, and Black Bolt. You get 2 of the 3 of those in a game, and like, you're gonna mess them up. I'm gonna snap the Aeroship deck. Our opener's real good here. Nico into Demon by Hood, into Spider Ham, into Marvel Boy. Turn 3, Marvel Boy, full trigger, no Squirrel Girl, achievement unlocked. Oh my gosh, into Moon Nightmare Proxima. I feel like them Lokiing me is good for me. Mockingbird, conveniently odd costed right now, so Moon Knight can skillfully dodge her. This is something we can control. Moon Knight cares about current cost, not base cost when he discards. So by controlling when our cards flip up, we can control Mockingbird's cost when Moon Knight trigger happens. Where do I want Proxima? I think I want her left, yeah? Remember, Proxima is also not random. She goes to your lowest power location. So if I play Moon Knight middle, she drops here. I don't think Mockingbird's replaceable in this deck. I think the only Series 4-5 card you could replace is Spider Ham. Could be Iceman. But Ham's better, obviously. That's a nominal swap. You need Proxima. That was a blob we just got rid of. They put Pim Arrow into the negative zone. Well, that's a bold strategy, Cotton. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him here. Think.
Victory.
I'm just curious who's this Cotton that you're referencing. I would just like the record to reflect that if you're old enough to understand my bold strategy Cotton reference, you should stand up, stretch your legs, make sure you're taking care of your back, maybe get a drink of water. Want to make sure you're not stationary for too long. All right, any of my one drops. Any of my one drops. You think I'm gonna be getting rid of Bar with no name?
Apocalypse.
Not my boy! Not my boy! Yeah, you can have that one. We don't love Hood anyways, okay? Fuck that guy in particular. This locks me into some amount over here. I think that's fine. Oh, I'm discarding their Apocalypse for them. Maybe this is wrong. This might be wrong because they're a discard deck. I was just so focused on my own thing, I wasn't thinking about it. I guess statistically, Marvel Boy at least ties us on the left, yeah? He could win us the left. Okay, well, we're officially beating Apocalypse. Oh, I guess that's not strictly true if I play these. I'm actually not supposed to play these because then I'm guaranteed to get 2 hits into here, yeah? Opponent. They were 100% there. They had Helicarrier Apocalypse Dracula. It was literally the only card in their deck that won them the game, because it was both a big number here that also let them happen here. It's also worth noting two quick things. One, if I hadn't Moon Knighted, I think we win because they end up 2 less. 2, if Marvel Boy would have high rolled a second time here, we would have won. So obviously pretty likely to hit basic arrow and not go all 3 here a second time in a row. But I both could have been luckier and could have played better not Moon Knighting the discard deck on autopilot. So player agency on my part, also a little bit of variance management. I like this build a lot. Let's run some ads. We're gonna play some more of it when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Paris Walls 24! T-Rex can swim. Thank you for the 5 buds. Welcome back. Appreciate it. You like the new season soundtrack? Yes, I think the best way to put the new season soundtrack is someone described it as the vibe of kids jamming a rock band in their garage, which fits just perfect for the season. Just like perfectly on theme bop. Yeah, this is like pop punk. Agree. As someone who's the soundtrack of my teenage years was like Panic, Good Charlotte, Fall Out Boy, this definitely has those type of vibes. Paramore, question mark. I'm not saying my daughter Haley is named after Haley Williams, but you also can't prove she's not named after Eminem's daughter Haley. Oh, baby. It's been a while since I queued into Burgle. I'm gonna shred your hand, buddy. Best get out my video game. Thoughts on the new cards? Check out the pin linked. Is Burgle a bot? 100%. Confirmed AI. Are they Mr. Negativing? I bet he's Mr. Negativing. Do I buff their hood for the sake of getting 2 more points in the middle? I think so. I think so. Are there any cards that were nerfed in the beta because they were cracked that you think wouldn't be cracked in the current game if they were reverted to the original design? I would absolutely love it if I say this as the most biased human being possible. I think Moon Girl could go back to being a 3-3. Send tweet. I fully acknowledge my bias in this statement. I am the biggest Moon Girl stan you are gonna find on twitch.tv.
I am Iron Man.
Man, I don't think I can compete in the center here, right? I guess they'd have to play something pretty big there, says Local Man about to die to Sage. Oh, I guess Sage would get pulled right. We're probably good because of the Asteroid M, actually. Oh, Burgle definitely messed up not saging center to play it into the Asteroid M. That's for sure. I think it's this. I think it's this. Hey, K-Man, thanks for checking out the Royal Match promo. Appreciate you clearing level 20 and supporting my content.
Victory.
Is there a way to differentiate an effect based on card cost and original cost versus absolute cost? It'll say something like this: one cost card as opposed to even cost. The capital on cost, I think, maybe. Upper versus lower. Usually they'll say, usually things that care about specific costs will say like 3 cost card. Burger runs away like a coward. You missed making your Sage bigger, but I don't think it mattered. Thanks for checking out the Royal Match promo as well. Appreciate it. Eco, my dearest level 80,000 AI overlord. How are you doing today on this day of days? You're doing swell, Nico. I'm glad to hear it. Moon Knight cares about current cost. So Mockingbird modifying herself to be odd means she doesn't get discarded by Moon Knight. All right, I'm gonna need an acid arrow here, Kate. You appreciate it. Oh my God, she gave us a freaking Pim arrow to boot. That's so lovely.
Oh, snap.
Actual perfection. Chat, this card is everything I wanted and so much more. Just could not ask for better. Truly lovely, glorious Marvel Snap card. You've had so many bots retreating this season. Yeah, me too. Definitely more than last season. Definitely more retreaters than last season. They snapped me! I suppose they are technically winning in 2 spots, aren't they? I do this, so that way they're still winning in 2 spots going into the last turn.
Minions to me.
Classic Helibot reanimated Visible Woman mid. That good, clean Marvel Snap gameplay we all live for. Come on, Nico! Pump the cubes directly into my veins! I appreciate your service, Nico. Give me the cubes! Give me cubes!
Victory.
Do you think power creep is going to hit Bast? I'm not sure what you mean, not my dance. I think Bast is still a pretty appropriately power level card. Schmog! Thanks for checking out the Royal Match promo. Appreciate the support. I think the most new cards coming out aren't sub 3 powers. There's no new best targets. I can see that. I don't know. There's a lot of good best targets already, though. I feel like the average Bass deck I have more good than bad. This deck took me to Infinite for the first time yesterday before the rollout. Hard stuck at 95 with a couple of risky stat plays. Nice, Philius. Probably punting Utopia. Instantly punished for playing out Viper on curve. Proxima is not going to be discardable to Moon Knight because of Utopia, so we're just going to play her out here. Are there any decent discard decks out there? Yeah, Discard Collector is really solid. Check out my most recent best decks roundup from the weekend. Well, we tied at least. Ah. That's the good stuff right there. That's the good stuff right there, Vinci Gamers. Being able to attack their hands is so strong. I wonder if we're gonna look back on the Moon Knight change as a mistake in time to come in the future. They just hit Copycat. That probably doesn't matter. I guess it could be a free Copycat via Mockingbird. This is 2. Do we think they can add power here? Or is 13 going to 11 enough? They could be a Killmonger deck. Is a concern. The problem is I'm only going to 13, 15, 17 over here. They have priority. There's a dark dimension, chat. There's a dark dimension. Yeah, their surfer got porked. I think so. Before the new season, a lot of surfer didn't have room for Killmonger, but obviously after the new season, they can be metagaming Marvel Boy a little bit. I don't know, I feel like you could make arguments for either way there. Crocked, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. That dude, Carrie B, thanks for checking out the Royal Match promo. Appreciate it. Just vibing. Oh, snap! God, feels like cheating. And I have the stature in my hand. And Nico hit draw. Oh, baby. The only thing possibly more exciting than Sokovia hitting Proxima is Nico eating Squirrel Girl. Oh my god, and then there's a Marvel Boy too? Oh, baby. Jeff is the cheater bot, basically. Do I want to Moon Knight this turn is the question. I think I do. I think I'm giving up Kate. Nah, I'm gonna wait a turn. I'm gonna wait a turn. The problem is if I draw Viper next turn, I'm gonna want a Viper. Waiting to pork is better. It makes us more likely to hit their monkey. Oh, yeah, I need to get Mockingbird to not be even. Good call. I'm a little worried about getting acid arrowed out of them here. It could be bad for us. Yeah. Yep. Man. Such a strong start. I should have assumed they were going to acid arrow here, and I should have played 2 cards here on 5. Not a mistake, so I just want to, like, see the game play out. Probably dead, though. Still win this. Nah, I think we lose the werewolf path, we lose the bishop path. But I have one if I switch the Mockingbird. Okay. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Marvel Boy! How big was he? 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12, 14? 14 power Movable Boy? This deck is a cook, chat. Only sweet decks here at Oglendia. Let the other people optimize stock decks. If it ain't super sweet, we want nothing to do with it here. I don't understand your comment, Ben Brood. I think Bishop and Marvel Boy tend to go in different decks. Oh, Kate Bishop. Yeah, Kate Bishop's solid with Marvel Boy. I agree with that.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
This brick's a draw because of this, so I think I have to wait a turn. Is every Marvel Boy deck also a Kate Bishop deck? I am not 100% certain. I am not 100% certain that the stock Zoo deck wants Kate. I wouldn't be surprised if it does, but I think more games need to be played to figure that out. I actually want to play Basic Arrow this turn because I want to Black Bolt next turn. Oh shoot, am I about to get sandbanded? I think I'm about to get sandbanded, yeah? I think this is fine though, yeah? And then next turn I play these two? Have a spot here and a spot here? Cool, all good stuff. Yep. Nice deck.
Victory.
Nice deck. Marvel Boy decks playing out in a way that makes Sandman seem awkward is definitely an upside. Hopefully, this deck in traditional Zoo push this dickhead out of the format. He's so obnoxious. Putting those brain wrinkles to work, yep. Yeah, the meta game might self-adjust around them, for sure. Airship opponent here. Would Gilgamesh work well in this deck? Nope. Any of my ones? Any of my ones. That is quite the one, gamers. Jeff, I've been told to watch you with a bounce deck. If you want to watch me play bounce, there's been a bunch of highlights of it on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. We also played a little bit of it with Kate Bishop this morning. That'll get another new highlight later this week. She felt pretty all right in it. Snap before Marvel Boy does his thing here. How is Deadpool and Wolverine for you? Chad, I have 3 children 10 and under. I don't see movies in theaters that they can't attend. It costs my wife and I $20 an hour plus the cost of whatever date we want to go on to go out. We don't go out very frequently. Our time together is like playing Genshin co-op on the couch. Or watching TV show. Also on the couch. Ah, that's so unfortunate. That's fine. They're a beep boop.
I found a rock.
Gosh, I love New Viper. She's so lovely. Thoughts on Supergiant to counter all the Sandman? Yeah, I think the Supergiant control deck I played in the past is solid into the Sandman stuff. I should snap them up. This was actually the worst draw in my deck because it means I can't, play Squirrel Girl this turn and guaranteed hit Proxima, so I think we'll Kate. We're probably still fine, but...
Wind, aid my hand.
Victory.
90 chat. Good old Evan and others pumping us way up. You messed with Marvel Boy Debris. I have not, but it is on my list. It will probably be the next thing we do after we finish with this one. Would Dazzler make this deck too clunky if I don't have Proxima? If you don't have Proxima, you should play a different deck. Proxima is not replaceable in Proxima Moon Knight decks. Proxima Moon Knight decks are constructed in a way to explicitly leverage... I think this is a snap-on one bot. I'm gonna stay. To explicitly leverage that synergy, and the deck has a lot of choices made to maximize it.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Could be a human. My gut says snap on one bot based on the collection level though. Are there bots in the 90s to 100? So, similar to America's economic policy, the easiest way to get bots in the 90s is to have a high MMR. The higher your rating is, the more likely you are to get bots at the top of the ladder. Well, if that isn't just the most rigged shit I've ever seen, thank you, game. Appreciate you. And this is the only 100% confirmation that our opponent is an AI here. I snapped, I ended the turn, and then the turn immediately ended. Against a human being, the turn would not instantly end. They'd be given the opportunity to react/interact. Does Kate feel optimal in this deck? Kate feels very good in this deck, yes. I like her a lot. This is actually terrifying. This is +4, this is +3. +2 here. Oh, Red Skull! Don't do it to me, buddy! Pump my cubes, Red Skull! Pump my cubes, Red Skull!
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, Red Skull! You're a gentleman and a scholar. Take back some of the terrible things I've said about AIs over the last few years. Only some of them, chat. Only some of them. Back-to-back 8 cubers while I'm in the 90s from the bots. This Marvel snap of my life. Chat, if you see content creators and others posting about their day 1 and day 2 infinites, and you're feeling less than, or like your ability to play Marvel Snap isn't as good as theirs, you should be aware that basically all of us that hit it this fast see bots like this, and we know how to leverage and get more cubes out of them. It's a rich get richer system. Obviously, there's some humans along the way, but definitely a lot more beep boops than not. But it is Arishib here. It's fine. Kate's gonna give us an acid arrow for the super flow. Damn it! Damn it, Kate! I was talking you up, girl. This is how you repay me? Mother of God. If one Marvel boy is good, 2 must be better, yes?
We are the future.
That's funny right there. Daddy's little Pong champion. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. So, do I start playing over... Actually, do I just start playing left here? Because I feel like I don't want to... I'm going to want a Marvel Boy next turn anyways, right? I'm just going to start playing to the left. Okay, that's terrifying. Depends on how the rest of their RNG goes, I suppose. So you got over being sick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just food poisoning. It was in and out relatively quick. In more ways than one. Is that an overshare? That might be an overshare. Dr. Bacon, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back.
Knowledge is power.
Well, that's the most punished I've been in a long time. Did you actually have food poisoning, or did you just spend too much time playing against Sandman this weekend? Lore accurate tracks, yep. See chat, plus 16 cubes against bots, minus 1 cube against a real person, rinse and repeat. How can you tell they're bots? Years of experience. This game has not been out that long. It's literally been, I've literally been playing Marvel Snap for 27 months. So not been out that long is objectively untrue. I think I'm vibing on this in case I draw Nico or Viper. So this'll put this to 3, and then Proxima will be our only even. Oh man, well we are totally cooked, huh? Yeah, they had beasts too. That's so good. I assume we're torched here, but they haven't snapped us yet.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Cam, go. Here, state it. So let's end this session with a tweet. While everyone else was shoving Marvel Boy into Stock Zoo, we broke it over here in Hoaglandia with a fresh cook. Where's my chef emoji? Looks good. Send tweet. 17, 17, and 3. Most of those were humans. The bots padded the net cubes for sure. I'd wager 4 or 5 at most of the wins are human, so even at 12-3, it's still pretty solid. I like this core a lot. This core is very similar to the odd Darkhawk deck that I'd played a bit of that we got an Infinite Conquest win with last season. So if you're someone who's missing Marvel Boy, I would not just cut Marvel Boy from this deck and play it. Instead, I'd recommend playing this build that's playing Darkhawk stuff instead. If you're missing Proxima, I would not recommend playing this deck. Proxima is part of the deck building restrictions that you have, and it's part of your power level. But this core felt really good. I think the big thing this hammered home to me is that, like, this felt like an appropriate number of targets for Marvel Boy. What about Kate? I think without Kate, you're going to be short on Marvel Boy targets. And you should probably ship Ben Brew to tenor. I think if you're missing either of these, you should play the Darkhawk build. Got some of the same ideas going on without the 1-drops package. Yeah, neat build for sure. All right, let's roll some adverts and we will see if we can play something else for the last 5 ranks into Infinite. So the Darkhawk build is better than this. That's not what I said. I said the Darkhawk build is better if you're missing these cards. As for which is better, there's definitely not data to exist to give a strong shout out as to which is stronger or worse than the other. I wouldn't be surprised if they're genuinely just different and have different strengths and weaknesses. Too many people like to write off things in games like Marvel Snap as being strictly better or strictly worse, when the answer is they're just different a lot of the time. I guess what'll probably be tonight's highlight. It's a sweet brew. I think Marvel Boy is better because Aeroshim isn't that common anymore. And Darkhawk being good has absolutely nothing to do with Aeroshim. Darkhawk and Cassandra Nova are generically good Marvel Snap cards. Any Marvel Boy deck recommendations without Kate? I don't think so. I would be surprised if there was a Marvel Boy deck without Kate that isn't stock soup. It's good enough. The numbers this makes probably aren't good enough. I guess it's got the Clog sub-theme going on. No, Mockingbird doesn't really have replacements. I'd recommend planning to get her in Spotlight caches coming up. Ajax Marvel Boy, sure. I'll give that a go. Did you post an actual export of that anywhere, or just a picture that I would have to import from? Oh, like you have an actual import for me? I don't think this looks good enough looking at it, thinking it through. We could do some Monkey Wolf. Yeah, let's Ajax. Get to tell people they can't cut Ajax from the Ajax deck. Also get to name the deck Toxic Masculinity, which is an A+ joke. How do you feel about Walls? I think Walls was absolutely the singular best person they could have picked to be the VP on the Democratic ticket. I think Walls passed an incredible amount of good legislation while he was governor of Minnesota, and he's also just like a real regular human being. We need more former teachers in politics, not more former lawyers. I think it's important that some of your politicians understand law in a complex manner, but I think it's also important that you have more regular human beings. Yeah, I don't think I like Copycat in this list looking at it. Let's do what I want that last slot to be. I think teachers especially have a very good and unique perspective that they'd bring to a place like public office. I also think people generally go into teaching because they want to help people, not because they're in it for the money, because we pay teachers shit in this country. So someone with the attitude of wanting to help people is the exact type of people I want in government. See Mockingbird being okay. I kind of want something else I can play on Curve. I like Nocturne. Mockingbird is maybe also okay, but Nocturne's just a pretty good card. The best teachers my kids have had are the ones who had careers first, made their dough, and then became teachers after because they loved it. Yeah, I think someday in a far off land, when I finish doing what I'm doing here on the internet, I'll likely end up teaching again. Might go get a PhD before I actually start teaching, but we'll see. See where I'm at in life when this is no longer a job for me. Let's Brick's a draw, but I think that's fine. Stupid Great Portal. Just a little for bricking a draw. Hey, Victor, no pun intended. Thanks for checking out the Royal Match promo. Appreciate the support. You heard? If they will ever allow us to save more decks. Gosh, I hope so. Wait. If I do this, it doesn't count against Theta, right? Is the way this works? Okay, and then this is a fun one, actually. I get to do this, move this, and then Magneto pulls these into here, and then Nico nopes him off into the center. There's a Deadpool league happening. No, that ended when the season ended. Nocturne would never choose violence, right? Your Nocturne might choose violence sometimes. Mine would never. My Nocturne loves me. She knows who butters her bread. Oh, Deadpool League, not Deadpool's Diner. You're right. There is the first public league thing.
Victory.
Your setup in this deck is Hazmat, Ajax, turn 6. And I mean, like, that's not particularly good on this board, yeah? I would much rather Magneto here. The Magneto play is significantly better. You wanna not get pigeonholed on one particular thing that your deck is set to do. You wanna be flexible based on the situation. Dofish, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Many humans, lovely. I'm vibing on Nico for now. There's value in getting her into play. And with Kitty, I'm not going to have a lot of spare energy here, I don't think. I think I was going to get her as a 2-4. Well, that's a good beat.
Snap.
We even have our Hazmat Nocturne set up here. Our Hazmat Ajax with Hope. I think Grand Central's bad for me on average here. And then this even gives me enough energy to go Kitty Hazmat Ajax on the last turn. So this shrinks the kitty by 1, but puts that point into the Ajax, which I think is good. This is gonna give me... Oh god, this is complicated. Because they're at 4, and then I'm at a virtual 10, 15. Maybe I actually don't want to take one off of kitty. I am gonna shrink whatever they do over here, though. Alternatively, I could play for here. I think it's this. I think we win most of the time. Worried about Eliath. Yeah, I guess their Jeff could move too. They're at 7. I'd be at... I'm just concerned we're gonna lose the left.
There's no strings on me.
Oh. Look at that. Look at that, big boy. Well, that was,
Victory.
was a solid 8 cubes. Nummy, nummy, nummy. Nummy, 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 nummy. Delish, delish. Hey, thanks, Drew Reed, crunching through level 75 in Royal Match. Rank those numbers up. The ladies do all the work and Ajax takes all the credit. It's true. Does Hazmat count as Ajax Fluffer, chat? Is that... We're not a PG-friendly stream. I can make that reference here, right? Lay Dibble Blanc, thanks for clearing level 20 in Royal Match. Appreciate it. What's a fluffer? Don't Google it on a work computer. You can, but I wish you hadn't. There's no opponents, chat. We crushed a real human being for 8 cubes, and they all ran scared. Not a single real human being for us to conquer. We're just like, we refuse to let Jeff farm bots to infinite this season. Narrator, he was still going to farm bots to infinite this season. I searched for it and an HR appointment just appeared on my calendar. What a dead game. And weep like Alexander, for there were no bots remaining to conquer. Get that real living, breathing human being. Glorious. Chimichangas! Beautiful. Oh, that's actually really good with Hope, yeah? She's a hungry girl. Okay, having a chimichanga. Listen, chat. I've played against 0 destroy decks in the last day. And the first time I queue into one, they have a taco truck on one for their turn 1 Deadpool. Wake up, sheeple. They did lose their null. That's true.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Against the not Killmonger deck, this Marvel Boy would be great.
What a game!
Opponent snapped.
Average destroy player.
Escape.
Average destroy player. For people at home that are new, snapping when you are very clearly ahead and dominating is one of the worst snaps you can do, because maybe your opponent talks themselves into a limp stay and gives you one extra cube when they're very dead. But when you raise the stakes to 4, almost everybody reasonable is just leaving right away. It's a bad snap because it costs you cubes in the long run, because you're chasing away people that could be limping in to call. You need to snap before your position is shown as strong to your opponent, not after. Hey, Vic Rattle, you just popped up on my ticker. Thanks for checking out the Royal Match promo. Enjoy your gift sub, your ad-free viewing, and access to the Discord server for the next month. Thanks for that. I like to snap before my strong position is apparent to myself. So, completely and wholly unironically, if you're someone who's too timid about snapping, you are literally better off always snapping on 1 than you are never snapping. And that's not to say that snapping on 1 is optimal, but it is to say that snapping on 1 always is more optimal than never snapping. If you follow what I'm talking about. Well, I would argue, I'm not here to argue with you about semantic corner cases. I'm also not going to give you a fucking cookie for talking about a corner case existing. You're right. The things I'm talking about in generalities have some nuance, and the details of some situations mean different things are optimal than others. That is an accurate, reasonable take. Alright, this is definitely an Ajax on this turn angle, right? And then we have Shang and Hazmat. Don't actually be. Hopefully these debris rocks messed up their ability to move around a little bit here. I think this just crunches them most of the time. Says local man about to get blown out by a random annihilus. Actually, is it better to play here? How do they ever add stats here? They probably can't, right? Is it just like this? This puts them to 4, and it puts me to 3, and then I go up 6. I should do this, because it gives me 1 more over here. I think we're still winning. Yeah, by a lot, right? Pump him up. Pump up the jam. Bump it up.
Victory.
Is this a real Marvel Snap card? Is this a real Marvel Snap card? Only if you say Hazmat is real. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, I gotta... I'm gonna turn the game audio off. Listen real close, chat. Do you hear that? Do you hear it? That, in the distance, is the sound of 6,000 collector's tokens crying out in collections everywhere. Because this deck's certainly getting a highlight. Yeah, you gotta listen real close. But it's there. It's there if you look for it. This collection level's a little low. Are they an AI? They might be an AI. They've got AI vibes so far. I feel like a real human being is not playing a Nova with this split. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is Marvel Boy core to this deck? No, probably not.
Opponent snapped.
They're winning in 2 paths, chat. Freaking got me. This will give me 8 energy next turn, which is plenty. Oh, I'm gonna take... And they're no longer winning. We're so freaking good at this. We're so freaking good at this! Pump me! Go middle! Go middle! Woo-hoo! Oh, I guess the second hazmat is technically bad for me. It's fine. It's fine. Goodbye. $97. Climbing on up. Do do do. Be do 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 do. No! My precious! Wait, Burgle's playing Ronin. We're probably fine. Taskless, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Don't mind me just bullying Burgle. Do I want second Weedo for Clintar, or do I want second Marvel Boy for pumping? I think I want second Marvel Boy. Not enough ones right now. I'll just draw one next turn, chat. Oh, wait. Clintar's gonna eat Nico. Oh, Burgle's super gianting. That makes sense. He's a fan of this deck. I wonder if they'll get rid of Clintar because of the Widow's Kiss. Would be ideal. I definitely messed up with the Nico there, though. I should have put the Nico here. I wasn't thinking. Well, hopefully White Widow talks them into going on to Clintar here. Is Burgle a chatter or a frequent opponent? They are a friend of mine. Long time card gamer friend. Is regularly in the top small amount of numbers in the server. What? What a Pog champion! That Nocturne is. Gosh! Never before has someone been as savaged as hard as this debris is savaging Burgle. Burgle didn't deserve that debris. Didn't he, though? Didn't he? Their Nocturne is already moved, FYI. We're into 16, 19 on the left. And we're getting 9 in the middle up to 13.
Victory.
I almost feel bad about that debris, Burgle. One of the ruinous debris I've played in a long time. Is Airship Gaming? Jazzy, thanks for the 19 months. Back. Is it this into this the way this is lined up? I think so. Then it's like 3 plus 1. For people asking, Marvel Boy feels pretty replaceable in this list. He's like doing good stuff in some spots, but he's like pretty far from the I can't replace this card that he's been in some of the other decks that we've played. Am I snapping on the Hope Summer straw? Is this an Orca game? It might be, genuinely. Yeah, that's fine. I was gonna play 3 cards next turn anyways. Joke's on you. This brick's a draw, but I think that's fine. Am I willing to play for 8 here? I think I am. This could be a big setback, though. How's the game and the meta going? I think Marvel Snap is an absolutely stellar game. Easily the best live service / card game I've ever touched. Man, that is a huge amount of violence for us. Holy. Kate really lags. Kate really lags when she can't make her second arrow. It makes her mad. This Magneto might be game winning though. God, it's such a shame Theta got bit. This puts them to 12. And then we're up to 15. Just keeps them honest in the middle. This hurts us over here, though.
We are the future. We are the future.
Oh my god, did we just lose this because of a coin flip? No, wait. Marvel Boy? Tiebreaker? No, we lose the breaker. Shit, what a close game. Freaking Legion, man. Just easily one of the best cards in the game that not enough people play. Freaking bricking our hand on this last turn was so brutal. If we would have had another one and Kitty would have come back, would have had so much good flexibility here. Well, I wasn't going to draw Ajax regardless. I was bricking my draw with Kate arrows. It's just Kate arrows would have been better than the random bullshit we got. I just don't have anything good to eat. I haven't seen the location in forever. Yeah, it's one of the ultra rare ones. It's probably a good thing. What if I do this and get another Ajax? I think there's a good chance their Dazzler deck doesn't have tech cards in it. Maybe I'm not supposed to play the Kitty Pride out and get the bonus on the Theta. I gave up 3 on Theta for 1 on Kitty. I tried out your Kate Werewolf deck and it's been a blast. I recently unlocked Werewolf, so I never got to use him before, but learning how to sequence has been great. Yeah, he's super, super sweet and powerful. I'm playing Kitty Pride rather than Vibranium because Kitty Pride has a penalty from Cassandra Nova, which makes my Ajax bigger. You ever Shang the Skrull? No, I don't think so. They're very likely a Doctor Doom / Ultron deck. So I think you, generally speaking, against these Patriot decks, you want to play hard for 2, not play for all 3. This was sweet. Let's roll some adverts and we'll be back in 120 seconds with some more of it. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, subscribers, and remember, if you're not a sub and you want to dodge adverts for the next month, check out our Royal Match sponsored promo for next week. BRB. Ajax, real Marvel staff card one time letter earlier. He's a big boy. He's a big boy that's decent at dodging priority. My opponent just Cassandra Nova, and then Absorbing Man Cassandra Weird World was up. Yep. You have to wait a few hours after a Prime sub wears off. Yeah, there's like this Prime Purgatory / Limbo state. That's awkward, unfortunately. That seems real good.
Oh, snap.
One of the most awkward things about Kate Bishop is the fact that if you don't have a 1-drop on 1 and there's a single location that generates a card, you brick your draw on 3. Naturally, my first time snapping a generically good hand, we're playing against someone with Killmonger in their deck. Probably right to leave here. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's fine, we were dead to the surfer anyways, right? Unlucky. Close game considering they got Killmonger. This deck has felt powerful, but it's also felt like it has relatively typical polarized deck card matchup. Our Killmonger. We felt worse into Killmonger with this deck than every other Marvel Boy deck I've played so far. Doesn't feel like we have a lot of agency there. Oh, chat. Glenn Jones is leaking industry secrets in my Twitter replies. He said the Proxima Mockingbird Marvel Boy deck was 2 cards off of one of his favorite internal cooks. He had Blade and Swarm over Hood and Viper. I'm a Hood stan, chat. I'm gonna play Hood and Viper. Lipid, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Every single time I've queued into Castle Blackstone as the first location, our opponent's been playing Aeroship today. Super unfortunate. They didn't play, that's so good for me. That's so good for me. Oh, honey. Is this great? Says local man about to be Cosmoed. Why would you cut Hood Viper? Stop cutting Hood Viper, chat. People need to play more Hood Viper. And have a little goddamn respect, okay?
Opponent snapped.
You're snapping me. No way they fill here, right? I think it's important that Theta doesn't trigger this turn because I don't want her to die to Shang-Chi next turn. I am playing 3 cards on purpose. Classic 5 turns into this game, opponents played a singular card that was actually in their deck. Oh, come on, video game. Seriously? It's a freaking blob in the middle. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. They're only 40% to have it though, 37.5%. So we gotta stay. This fucking game sometimes. What an absolute, already muted. Yeah, what an absolute fucking lucker. Just Nocturne rolls the vault and has the 40%er to have blob here. Oh, it's their blob. It showed up on the thing. That's so frustrating. Just like easily win that game every single time if Nocturne rolls an average location on the right so we can play for all 3. Always play Kitty into the Space Throne. Stop shenanigans. Unless you have a reason to play her somewhere else. Hazmat Draw would have also won that game. Would it have? Maybe? I think it would have tied us on the right, yeah? Get him? I think we got him. Such an evil lady, Chip. I think it doesn't even make sense here. I don't think we can play this deck if every opponent's gonna be playing Killmonger, Chip. It's not feel good against Killmonger bullshit. It's 9. Let's Marvel Boy pump smoke. This is neutral here with Marvel Boy. It makes Ajax bigger. This is a coin flip. Oh my god, I lost because I didn't play around Juggernaut. Brutal. Could have played around that and didn't. Could have put Theta in the middle. I don't know that I'm supposed to. At least a Captain Marvel moving. Wait, don't we? Oh! She's only 2 because of the hazmat, and then we win the breaker. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Hey, Cave Off! Thanks for checking out the Royal Match promo and clearing stage 20. Appreciate it. Pipe up in chat to collect your free gift subs and thank you. Victory jump scare. Yeah, wasn't quite sure what we were doing there.
This just in.
Likely an AI. "30 minutes until a featured location." Yikes. Can we hit infinite before they make this game mode unplayable? Untap no longer have a bot label. No, they had too many false positives, so they took the label down. Freaking got me. It's a shame this is a bot, because our hand is bonkers.
Wind, aid my hand.
Thank you, my dearest AI overlords. I appreciate your offering on this day of days. Ah, retreat bots. Ah, retreat bots. Alright, 21 cubes off of infinite again. Are we mostly neutral with this deck, or are we? Maybe we're up slightly. Yeah, we're up 11 cubes. The Killmonger swings have been rough with this one. Beep. By anecdotal testing, if you make sure the bot's winning at least one lane, they don't retreat. Oh, I'll think about that in the future. That's a good shout, Sissio. Eat the chimichanga and play Theta. Savor the flavor. Nico is hungry. I would have blown it up on turn 1. Yeah, that wasn't ideal. Actually, I probably want more energy on the last turn, yeah? If I do this, I'll have 6 next turn, and then I can go Debris Marvel Boy. I guess that locks me into stats over here, but that's probably fine, yeah? We'll see what they do. We don't know what they're doing yet. You got 7 on turn 6 in the event of Ajax, accurate. I guess if they end up being a Wong deck, White Widow into Debris Center could be good to clean them out here. Clog them up. Move it out, Rawhide. Acid Arrow is good with Hope as well here. This means I can Ajax, Hazmat, and Kitty all in the last turn, which is nice. It gets in trouble if they play 2 cards here, but I feel like them playing 2 cards here is unlikely. And then when they play 1 card here, it's actually perfect. Oh my gosh! We're just the worst sort of human being. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. The sequencing is awesome. Big feel smart plays. Yeah, Clutter elements give you a lot of little things like that. 2 cube wins, 9.5 to go. Yep. To be fair, this deck isn't purely a 2 cube pony. The hazmat Ajax, your Clutter wins are 2 cube ponies. But your Ajax games, I think, are a lot of 4 and 8 cubers where people aren't playing around that card. Should you have Acid Arrow before Debris? If I Acid Arrow before the Debris, Debris clogs my left side. That's what I was talking about with the sequencing there. Danger Room's never killed any of my cards before, so I don't think that's about to start today. Be pretty safe to play this out here. Kate Bishop making your non-kitty Athena draws better feels good. Our decks like this in the past have struggled to like trigger Athena in the games where kitty doesn't show up. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Magneto should be on our radar. That's a good call. Hella helps Ajax. She sure does. Hazmat! Dex left is fine. He's only 8 plus 3. He's only 11 over there, yeah? Yeah, the Acid Arrow grows Ajax. Nocturne and Kitty are just like a turn too late. That's fine. Danger Room wins the game every time, yeah?
We are the future.
Oh! We even talked about Magneto. I needed to play right to play around Magneto. Yeah, that's not me. Alright, I ought to wrap on this one and move on to the next. This deck, was fun. and it was powerful when it did its thing, but it also felt like basically every other Ajax deck I've ever played, which is to say this card's either a 2 or a 12. Like, this, when this card eventually gets a second good enabler like Hazmat, it's probably gonna be the real competitive deal. But the fact that Hazmat and Ajax both suck supremely in the games where they are apart is really awkward. I also think Cassandra's not a real enabler, chat. You play Cassandra on turn 3 perfectly on curve, and your opponent's gonna play out 2 of her shrunk cards if you're lucky. This build also felt weaker to Killmonger than a lot of the other Marvel Boy builds that I've played. So it's fun. It had some neat ideas. Kate Bishop continues to impress, but Hazmat Ajax really continues to be a hit or miss synergy. Where, like, insane when they come together and really mid when they don't. All right, let's roll some ads and we'll play something else when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. No, there's no inflict cards on the data mines coming up. Accurate. Are cards like Scorpion and Copycat worth having an Ajax deck? No. Do they make Ajax 20 power? Then the answer is no. They are not a Hazmat level enabler. TLDR is what we're looking for in that slot. Should we do this? I think we should do this. It's probably terrible, but it's my kind of terrible. Yeah, Silver Sable, like, will give Ajax what... People don't understand what I'm saying when the words Ajax Enabler fall out of my mouth. When I say Ajax Enabler, I don't just mean a card that gives a couple of things a penalty. I'm talking about Hazmat. I'm talking about I play one card after Ajax, and Ajax goes from 8 to 28. That's what he needs. All of these other nickel and dimes turn Ajax into a 10 power thing, or a 12 power thing, or even a 14 or 15 power. That's not enough most of the time. A 12 power 5-drop isn't good enough if all it's doing is making numbers. You need something that gives you a massive swing in order for a 5 that's only numbers to be meaningful. So yeah, there's a bunch of nickel and dime, add 1 to 3 points of power to Ajax. Those aren't enablers the same way this is. They don't add up to Ajax being a playable good card. Let's Thor Wolf for a little bit. I think this deck was good before Kate maybe makes her better. We'll spend our last 20 minutes laddering with this, and then we'll take the move deck into Conquest once the feature location pops up. Yes, there is a reason why Dino and Ronin are kind of mid. And they can regularly get to like 15 or so. Could Grandmastering Hazmat be an option? That's not another enabler. You already drew Hazmat. You don't need to do it a second time. Again, you're missing the point of what I'm talking about. Put a discarded Mockingbird on the Sokovia, by the way, for folks who missed it. It's sad that I can't demon my thing, but I definitely want to Thor here, I think. The only other enabler is high evolutionary stuff, but that also doesn't do what I'm talking about, Ben. Again, like, tagging 3 things is not enough. It needs to be like double-digit points of power for Ajax to feel like a playable card. Yes, it's still in that same +1 to +3 range that I've been talking about not being good enough.
Face the might of Asgard.
You know, maybe I should have put Thor here, because I'm gonna get to Acid Arrow them here. Is it ever? Is it ever this? This might be too cute. Okay, I'm moving on from the Ajax conversation at this point because I'm becoming increasingly frustrated with people typing words into their keyboards after not having listened to anything I spent the last 5 minutes articulating. Please, chat, I'm begging you. If I'm gonna take the time to explain myself, please do me the courtesy of listening. Actually, just like most insane best draw on my deck by a lot, and best roll on Nico, do I snap them? I think I snapped them, yeah. Do I want to put a grapple arrow out too? No, I don't think I need to, because we're generating 2 arrows, and then we'll have Thor for 3 arrows. What's his name? I guess Gilgachad is scary. Oh no! That's actually quite bad for me.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
He's not who we wanted to pork. Man, and because of their freaking Iceman coin flip, I can't Sage and Thor. This is +7 over here, which is 10, which ties. A blue marble. I might win the breaker. Close.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
If I'd have drawn my second Mjolnir, I'd have won the game, yeah.
Mjolnir. To me.
Close. Snapping on the last turn, still a net negative these days. It was the best. Yes, 100%. Snapping when you have a... It's not strictly that snapping on the last turn is bad, so much as snapping on the last turn when you have a very obvious commanding position is bad. And typically that's when people are snapping on the last turn. They're like, oh, I'm in a strong spot on the last turn, I'm gonna press the button. It's not even strictly about snapping on the last turn being bad, so much as it's generally bad to snap after you've made your strong play apparent. You want your strong play to still be a child before you press the snap, when you press the snap button. Once it's become apparent, it's too late. People always ask the question, Jeff, how do I get better at Marvel Snap? The answer to that question here is my opponents played Spider-Ham and Makari. I know what deck they're playing. Do you know what deck they're playing, chat? If you don't, they are in fact Sandman. We'll leave. Bad matchup, bad locations. Next.
Escape.
I rarely even know what deck I'm playing. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, I think we'll save the last 4 ranks for off stream or on stream tomorrow after the rollover. I was gonna start conquesting. For people that are new here, I don't play feature locations. I think they're a lame feature that makes people play similar decks in a very boring, uninteresting way. So when feature locations come up like we have in 15 minutes, I'd rather just go play conquest where they don't apply. Not my dance! The first one crushing through to stage 125. Look at that one. Appreciate it. Senpai, thanks for clearing stage 20. Jeff, I see you push the red button. Can you please explain exactly what that is? Asking the real questions. It is, dance. Yeah, drop that in our DM chat. So I remember when, what's it called, pops up. And your sub's ready. Queued up with my move deck! Fisk Tower center location! Yep! Thanks, Marvel Snap! Appreciate you! Fun, interesting gameplay. For the love of God. At least they're also a move deck, I guess.
Escape.
Deuces, I'm out. Wake up, sheeple. I gotta go check my alliance missions really quick, actually. See if there's any move ones we can get in there if we're gonna be moving stuff around anyways. Some unclaimed ones. Yeah, there's a couple. I mean, that could be worse.
Oh, snap.
Hill, probably? I think if you want to play Theta decks, Theta is a fine, worthwhile card to pick up. She is a card that is generally not replaceable in the decks that play her.
Opponent snapped.
Flame on!
Yes, Falcon lets you be more risky with Acid Arrow, which is fun. How about we do this? We do this, and then next turn.
Flame on!
And then next turn I Ghost Spider into here, plus play Pig here. Also, I miss on my basic arrow extra plus, but I guess it gives away. No, I lose on my other one too. I don't think this gets the +3 if it's not in play. Yeah, I think I fucked up, Derek. I lost 6 points on this basically with this line. We're beating the Red Hulk here. Order? You can't just say fucking order like that, chat. I'm pretty sure I did that perfectly, but I'll do it again here just because people in chat are people in chat. This kicks this here, this pulls here, this. Freaking Twitch chat. Order. Someone time them out.
Victory.
Opponent's deck seems much worse without old Dr. Octopus. That was a sweet game for our movement pile, though. conquest. Let the conquest grinding begin.
Snap.
Miles. My poor Miles. I think we take the opportunity to do that. I was gonna play Collector, but Nico's gonna change her mode. Thanks for the gift sub, Div. Appreciate it. I get exhausted watching you math out move and bounce. This archetype is the two hardest decks to play in Snap glued together. It's not stellar for us. Ghost Spider was a good draw, though. Pearl Girl and DeMarvel Boy on curve destroyed for them. To unlock Dark Dimension. This is worse if I draw Beast, but otherwise unlocking Dark Dimension gives us a lot of flexibility here. So we have the option to go Spider in places. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for clearing through stage 125 in Royal Match. Takes a little bit, I appreciate it. Excuse me?
Opponent snapped.
I suppose we're dead then. Thanks, Nico. We really need a Nocturne Violence emote. Yeah, I'm just not sure what it would. How you would translate that at emote size. You are correct that we would get mileage out of that one, though.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
How long is the game sponsored for? The Royal Match promo will be going through Wednesday of next week. my dearest video gamers, I implore you, when you have Squirrel Girl into Marvel Boy, press the fucking snap button. If not, then when? Turn 6, obviously. Yep.
Escaped.
Alright, I think I'm off of move decks until September. Killmonger meta. Listen, I know, like, actually, you think you're smart because I pointed out a good snap position and you're like, tech card exists. But if you're not snapping your strong openers because tech card exists, you're literally just like an awful Marvel snap player. You're not supposed to snap the button only when there's no counterplay and you're guaranteed 100% to win. You're supposed to snap the button when you're statistically favored. And yes, that's going to mean that, like, you lose some games where you snap, but that's correct. To all the people who are, like, actually being and playing devil's advocate, go away. You're so annoying. You had nothing of value to my chat. Let's get the gold cake split we deserve, huh? Thank you, Giggity. Take some rolls here. Oh, am I buying that? Sure am. Sure am. Just caught a freaking harpoon to the side, courtesy of Benjamin Brood. Alright, I gotta go warm the credit card up. Why aren't the new bundles on the shop yet? My blind chat, they're not up here yet, right? Firm. Oh wait, here's one. They're these? They're these. I am blind. I understand. Confirmed blind. Funnel rating. 2 new ones in the shop. $7,500 credits. And golden credits. I really wish their store page would remember my zip code in between purchases. That would be convenient. What are your thoughts on borders for the web shop track instead of variants? I don't know. Maybe I'll eventually have 12 and then I'll use them. It's up in the air though. I really need more custom cards per character card is what I need. It's so annoying having to change my custom cards in between things. Do I have to restart my client or does it just appear in my inbox? Restart my client. Are supposed to be Spotlight variants in your shop? Yes! Spotlight variants appear in the shop as 2,400 gold variants 1 year after they released. Glenn was commenting on this deck list that it was close to a list he played in testing internally. Those 2 cards off. New splash screen looks real good. Speaking of borders, we'll probably not use for a while. Ooh. 10,000 credits. All right, Kate, it's your day, girl.
Infinity.
Gold crackles! Gold crackles!
Infinity.
The possibility at the Peach Shield from the shop. No, once a bundle expires on time, the variants go into the Disney Vault. So excited about the blue crackle for a second there, Chad. I was like, oh, it's what I want! It's what I want! And then sadness. And then sadness.
Infinity.
Infinity. I'm gonna take one more.
Infinity.
So we're just getting taunted at this point. 2/3 of those were crackles. Come on, Kate! I'm begging you, please! Please! Broke! Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Thanks, Astronaut. Appreciate you checking out the promo. I think I've tried every Kate deck I had at this point. Shelve the movers. Door Wolves, Monkey Wolves, Collector Kate. That one yesterday. We did that. I think this one's my favorite so far. This felt funny. This is the one Glenn commented on that was close to one of his brews internally. She felt solid in bounce. This was yesterday's highlight, felt reasonable. Oh, I didn't play. I think she could fit into a Clutter package. Clutter Kate sounds appealing. Thing of She-Hulk is she's still virtually unplayable. As someone who really enjoys She-Hulk, there are not any She-Hulk decks I really love right now, no. Oh, I guess that's not strictly true. We got an Infinite Conquest win with this monstrosity that felt pretty good. Oh yeah, did I lose Wolf Clutter Kate in here somewhere? I did brew that. Yeah, that deck, the Electro Ramp deck with She-Hulk, will have a highlight later this week. It was an Infinite Conquest one on Monday or Tuesday. It felt real good. Do I like all these cards? Would I rather have Armor or Shag? There actually hasn't been much Destroy. I'd rather have Shag. Do I need Shadow King if I'm playing Shag? Probably not. I think I'd like another cheap card I could play on curve. We play like a Spider Ham or an Iceman or something. Daredevil. I think I wanted to move the dog. Not much Destroy, but everybody's teching Killmonger. Yeah, but my deck doesn't really care about Killmonger that much, right? He's less than most. We're not a Marvel Boy deck. We're just a Hawk Keep Bishop deck. All right, we'll take 2 more spins on Kate, huh? Thank you for the minis, Giggity. Yes, Gaming! Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. We're about to just play Kate a couple more times, so we're gonna play some Clutter here.
Infinity.
Gamers, if you caught the excellent Deadpool Diners tutorial overview highlight of the main Marvel Snap channel, that was some of Guest Gaming's work. They stream very regularly here on Twitch. Give them a follow by tapping the heart above the chat. Assuredly, the 12th split is gold. And if not the 12th, then assuredly lucky number 13, huh? Is number 265? Lovely lady. Yeah, I don't hate the Toad Flare on her. The black matches works out a lot of dark colors in it. All right, I owe one more split. What are we split? I owe one more. Donna, Nick Fury, Cannonball, Drax, Shocker, Namor, Man Thing. Maybe Shauna. We'll probably play her with Marvel Boy sometime soon.
Infinity.
Yeah, Gladiator's long gold. Sand's new cards were kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel on things that need gold. In theory, how quickly can someone get to 50 on the season pass? I mean, you could have gotten it yesterday. You just go down here, and you click this button, and you pay 5,200 gold. Cool, Fitty. Get right to it. Easiest Marvel Snap purchase you've ever made. Shim Gaming for the opponent here. I feel like my opponent's copycats disproportionately get my hood. It makes me sad. Unlock Kiln, they're pretty likely to fill it. Seriously, Brood? Hood! Unlucky. That's airship fantastic. Why not Shag left and Maximus right? Why not Shag left and Maximus right? 'Cause honestly, it's a question we'll never know the answer to. I feel like it's one of life's long-term mysteries that we'll never be able to seek out. The world may never know. Am I being punked right now? Oh, Ashton Kutcher certainly has a camera in my office. Him and Ben Brood chuckle while watching it frequently. Reading or cheating, shit. Reading or cheating. That's a stellar start. The werewolf part of this deck is probably just too cute. Glorious golden arrows, gamers. God. Yeah, no extra personal incentive for level 200. Only if you just want to be the best, like no one ever was. Catching them is your real test. You should go for level 200. Am I playing Maximus on curve here? I guess I don't need to play the Pim arrow this turn. I could do this. I could do this. I could do this. Acid. AMV, thanks for crushing level 20 in Royal Match. Appreciate the support. So this is +3, so this is 5. So I'd be 10, I'd go to 14. I lose to them playing 2 things here. So I have to do this in a hope that they didn't draw the hammer and that 19 holds middle. 1 and 3 on the hammer. Rip. Almost enough on the left. I'd have actually won going all in on the right, huh? We'd have gotten to 14 here with the Pim arrow. Let's take a peekaboo at what other people have been doing. Looks like we need to roll some ads before we do that, though. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna scroll untapped and see what people have been doing with Kate and Marvel Boy and see if there's anything interesting up there worth poking at. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna rest your really quick subscribers. BRB. Hey, Joe Stress, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. We're gonna do the unthinkable, chat. We're gonna go on the internet and download a deck. I think it's interesting that people are just playing like this Loki deck the same as before. Magic Clutter with Kate and Cannonball. I can see that. Non-fungible 12 cards. Dude, we do need cannonball boosties. I think New Loki is good, honestly. I mean, I think New Loki is a good card. I think it's just amusing to see him still shoved into a deck with a handful of card generators when he has no explicit synergy with the rest of what's going on here now. I guess he still has synergy with Quinjet. Is Express synergy? Bouncy Pile we were playing earlier. A variation of Ajax stuff. Gamers are crushing with the Proxima build here. Not 100% sure what Loki does here. He's not really a synergy card anymore. He's just generically good stuff card that like is good into decks that are good against themselves. Looks like more of the same. Let's go Kate without Gilgamesh, without Thena, without Beast, without Kitty, Sandman toxicity, yep. Let's go without Khazar. Thin it down and down. Is this different than the one I just imported? Yeah, this one has goblins. Like Sage. Actually not sure that Absorbing Man's better than Grandmaster in this shell. Yeah, someone else mentioned playing Moon Girl with Kate, but I just don't see it. Like if you're Moon Girling with Kate, like your hand size is a real problem. Moon Girl incentivizes you to like get your hand small. Yeah, the arrows generally speaking are like fine utility, but they're not good enough to like want to make two of them most of the time.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
Moon Girl's synergy with Collector isn't that amazing. That's also true. Moon Girl's only ever +3. Queued up with Clog, immediately queued in to destroy. Got my Green Goblin Wakanda Nimbusine.
Escaped.
Come on, Brood. Come on, Brood! Full on conspiracy. Life's a match and then you die. Red Hawk variant is going through some stuff, chat. How often do alliance missions actually turn over? I think they only actually change when... I'm pretty sure they only actually change when you, someone else in your alliance takes them. It's, how you say, not great. This works every time, yeah? Every time has been declared. And he's out of here!
I am reborn.
Oh, come on, Gambit! That's some bullshit right there, gamers. This fucking guy. Speaking Gambit. Alright, so obviously they helicarriered. They discarded Apocalypse twice. So their Apocalypse is... how big? 16? Is he 18? It's 18 now, right? Dead every time, maybe? Unlucky. Twitch chat, dead every time. Reality, lost the coin flip. Okay. Okay. You know, chat, when a PvP game like Marvel Snap with crap variants has got you down, you know what could be fun? Playing a fun casual game where you don't feel angry. So for the rest of the stream, we are going to do some sponsored content for Royal Match, our sponsored mobile game this week. It's a match 3 game that has a seemingly endless amount of levels where you break the cubes and they explode and the dopamine in your brain goes brr while you do it. If you want a really easy way to support the content that I make here at no cost to yourself, check out Royal Match using my link. If you clear through level 20, you can get a sub gift to the channel as a thank you for supporting that way. Get you ad-free viewing for the next month and get you into the Hoaglandia Discord server. One of the best places to talk about Marvel Snap and gaming and all sorts of other things on the internet. Breaking cubes instead of losing them. Exactly. There's a gamer who gets it. It's actually only on mobile, so the promo's for Android and iOS. Build that fountain in my castle, and it's royal because we build a castle while we break bricks, chat. Thanks, Contract, for clearing level 20. We need to beat levels to earn stars. Of course I want to beat levels to earn stars. What is this fun he's talking about? Look at the things explode as they slide down my screen, chat. I'm a simple man. I make combos. Those combos create TNT and spark joy. Woo! Woo! I'm sure there's a strategy to some of these, but I just kind of like clicking the button. I guess we got to get rid of 17 of these things, huh? Wants me to do this. That's another TNT combo. Now, if I click this, I believe they blow up together, yes? Oh, yeah, look at them all go. Do we snap your opponent as a bot? Strong possibility. What does this one do? Woo! Woo! Alright. That one. Alright, I think that does it. Look at that. Look how many moves we had left. We've got stars. Level 4. My coins go up. What a lovely, relaxing gaming experience. Alright, we're gonna learn. Make a match on the grass to remove it. Okay, so we're killing the grass. I understand. I bet that one does shiny things. There's TNT. Chat, you don't even have to leave your home to touch grass with Royal Match. What happens when I click this one? Ooh. Okay. Can blow that up. Oh, watch me to combo them. Oh, that was stellar. Woo! Look at how many moves we had left. We're so good at this. Well done. Like to install my gazebo. Get our wonderful courtyard spring up around us. Gazebo's installed. Plant the bushes. All right, I'm gonna collect some stars so we can plant some bushes. Oh, it's all grass, chat. This is what's happening in my brain when Jeff splits cards. Honestly relatable. Oh, it's a big one. And someone earlier said if I put this with a certain... Oh, I could put it with a certain color. That's fine, it's in blue. That one there. This one here. I need to get one more here. Yep, there. This is the Android version of the game. Hey Jeff, I've been wanting to lose weight and trying your method of just eating less. Is it normal to have stomach pain when you start? I am not a doctor, and you should probably consult someone that's qualified to answer questions about pain in your body. I don't think it's uncommon or it's expected to feel a little bit hungry when you're eating less, but feeling hungry is different than physical pain. Well, there's 2 layers of grass now. That's so much grass to touch. Also, I will say it's giving me personally a little bit too much credit, perhaps, to call it my method of eating less to diet, chat. That's just like how dieting's supposed to work. All right, I want to get some of these next to each other, huh? Yeah, buddy. I feel like there's gotta be a bunch of these little combos to memorize in terms of which combos combine to do what. Yep. So one of these dorkos. We're gonna put these together. Whee! Some of them are far more impressive than others, for sure. Yeah, looking good. That was a really good one for us. Ooh, look at all the colors. Okay, so we're clear over here. That one got us almost all the way. My wife's addicted to this game. She's at level 5,000 or something like that. I'm currently on 700. That's a lot of Lurvels gamers. Yeah, we had a couple of people grind through a bunch. There's stretch goals for 125. We got a couple of gamers hardcore to their 125 today already. That one takes probably a couple hours, I'd imagine. The vertical and horizontal ones go off when you swap them. So you can move a vertical rock into a lane you want to clear and clear the column. Noted. You can select these power-ups to start the level with. Oh, I think we're gonna try not having those to start. Speaking of the big one, Drew Reed being our third Royal Matcher to match their way up to 125 today. All right, so I need to blow through these and get down here into the grass. Okay, so once you crack it open, they get a little crazy. Poppity. That certainly makes it easier. I played timed match 3 games in the past. Time sounds like it could be a little frustrating. The move limit's neat. It makes you think strategically about some of them, so you're not just like pushing buttons to push buttons necessarily. I don't know that I would enjoy a timed experience. Nailed it. What is the big one? Just a multi-month sub. More people that. Grind through a little extra. That's the biggest difference. The time ones produce a bit of anxiety because it's all about total score. Yeah. I think games like this are much better when they're just like a relaxing thing rather than... If I want to feel angry and anxiety, I'll play something like Snap. I'd rather just sit and vibe. Tap on the royal hammer to select it. Give it the old snoot boop. Okay. Oh, there's grass underneath. Okay. Pedo it. Diamorphic. Thanks for clearing through to stage 20. Appreciate it. Woo! Boom goes the dynamite. Holy! Hey, Crowd, as a heads up, the promo incentive and stuff is only for people that haven't played Royal Match before. So if you are someone that was already vibing on, I appreciate you hanging out while we're chilling at the end of the stream here today. But making the ticker up and stuff like that is only for people that are new to the game. Chatters that said they were playing before this started. The King's Nightmare. Ooh, sounds spooky. Rescue the king by carrying water to the sprinkler. Oh, so we're building like a specific path to keep you back. Hey, Metagoro, thanks for clearing through stage 20, appreciate it. And if you're someone that can't check out through stage 20 today, or you want to push for one of the higher levels later, the promo for this one's going to be running through Wednesday of next week. Got a little bit. That one through. It's a big one. All right. I think I want to wait to blow that. Oh, I should have tried to save that to put them together. This game has been around for a little while. Yes! That's the big one. Combining the rainbow circle with a second power-up seems like the best one by a lot. Yeah, we've been jamming for 15 minutes. We're already up to level 10. There's grass underneath here. These take 2 to poke through. Those ones are less impressive. Middle. Ideally, we want to get another power-up next to one of these. Colors and lights! Colors and lights! Is Royal Match bigger / makes more money than Marvel Snap? I actually don't know the answer to that one. I imagine a game like this has a much wider audience appeal than something like Snap does. Card games are pretty niche overall. Stuff like this penetrates into the non-gaming audience a lot deeper than something like Snap does. Completed our first area, our wonderful little flowers. Your aunt plays this, she doesn't play Marvel Snap. Big true. New area, throne room. Oh, we have more places to decorate. Lovely. Install the glass. All right, I want to install the glass for sure. Make matches next to the cupboard to break it. Okay. I'm gonna break some dishes. Best. Yes. Okay. It's not terrible. Ads claim this game has no ads that can be played offline. I definitely haven't seen any ads that we've played. Generally speaking, I don't think I've ever had a sponsored promo for something that like has ad pop-ups in the middle of the game. You know, those types of games must not promote in the same way that I usually get sponsorships through. Candy Crush has reached 20 billion in revenue as of September 2023. Yep. Well, mobile gaming is one of the biggest things in the industry, gamers. I feel like we're gonna end up short on moves at this one. Curious to see what happens when that happens. The dull thud on those, they're not impressive. Okay. Maybe we have a shot here. Best believe I'm not giving up my shot, gamers. Okay. Three moves. Can we do it? I think you're supposed to snap at this point. I don't know. I think we're behind. Look at that. Skill game. Never doubted myself for a second. Headed to the bank the entire way. That one open. That's 2 TNTs next to each other. Hey, to Chris, thanks for crushing through stage 125. Appreciate it. All right, well that was a lot of our combos that we had saved up there. Get a free sub from Subway or from Royal Twitch. Christy and I actually got Subway with the kids for the first time in forever yesterday. And man, talk about being forever removed from the $5 footlongs of my childhood. You get a $5 6-inch. Subway is awful these days. I mean, other than it being more expensive, like everything else is more expensive, the food was fine. Just gotta be aware that, like, the bread's full of sugar, like most things in America. So non-American, this sounds like Klingon to me. So we measure food by the foot in America. In fact, the funny thing, speaking of measuring food by the foot, their gimmick there was now they had foot-long pretzels and foot-long chocolate chip cookies. And naturally, being the good little consumers that my family is made of, we bought both a foot-long pretzel and a foot-long cookie. Tell my children they can buy pretzels by the measurement. They were like, yeah, sign me up. Oh, we break that open, they fall in there. Yep. Ooh, that's the big one. Torture, baby. Subway bread has so much sugar it should be called cake. Can't believe that. We got close on one of these levels. We've been coasting with space and the rest of them. That was Ireland, where they said that. Yeah, it sounds like another country to do that, not the US. I'd like to hang some banners in my throne room. Lovely. Arrows clear everything in a row. Got it. Do you eventually get to levels where, like, it's impossible to do within the actual moves, and you, like, have to use these power-up type things? So far I've not felt compelled or like it was necessary to do that, but I assume that changes at some point. Snoop boop. Sensor Tower estimates that Royal Match had 14 million downloads and 104 million USD in revenue in July. Just for July. So for someone that asked for a comparison to Marvel Snap later, that's like as much as Snap made in a year in just July. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying in a month? I would believe that. Games, like I said, games like this that reach a wider audience, they hit so many more people than games like Snap do. Card games are a super niche audience. I'm out of moves! Oh no, we were just talking about it. Add 5 moves for my coins. What happens when I don't? I can try again? I get to try again for free, it looks like. That's gross revenue in July. Yeah, that tracks. I feel like I want to crack as many against the sides of the dishes as I can. Oh yeah, that's true. Sensor Tower usually isn't all platforms at once, too. It usually is split up a little bit. That was a solid combo in there. Like that one there, I don't even know that that was necessarily a great one for us. I guess it broke some above us. Just look at that. So we ran out of moves in the first one, but then we redid it. We played better and we got through it. Not now, game. I got levels. I got levels to crush. Oh, you know what, gamers? It's 3 o'clock. I think I am, I think we're gonna save the other half of our, we're gonna do some more royal snapping later this week, but I think we're gonna do it on one of the other days. I appreciate everybody that hung out through the end, and lots of wonderful people that are helping us smash our goals so far. I'm honestly surprised how many people crushed through level 125 today already. Like I said, you have a week to check out Royal Match. I am bouncing off for the day. I think I'm gonna find someone to raid in the Marvel Snap category here as we are on our way out the door. Looks like Rolk is snapping. It's been a minute since I raided them. I'm gonna send you over their way, and we'll see you tomorrow morning for a nice solid day of Marvel Snapping again. Catch you around, folks.